convention. We are about to enter our certificate. We are going to get our country ratified, and we are going to get operational component that will give us the right to give our country a name. So we want you people to relax and don't believe any gossips or any propaganda. We are live here in Finland, and if I'm counting now, I can see about 500 or more than spectators, dignitaries that is here. So we keep you posted. This is live.
All right, welcome back to my channel. Welcome back. I have to welcome all of you, and I just I tried to wait until 30 minutes. I wanted to stop at 10 minutes, but because I was on call just now, so I have to allow it to extend. So we have some people on the comment section. In case if you are wondering what are you playing, this is the first day of convention, Biafra redeclaration that took place in Latin Finland 2024. So that was on November 29, 2024. So that event is what you are watching now. Original one, not the real one, okay? Why am I playing that? I want you to see everybody's action. I want you to pay attention to see how everybody conduct themselves. Those of them telling you now that that you declared the USBG, not USB. I think you have ratified that one in the first time. I think that was 3 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, that I replayed the ending part of that convention. Today, we are playing the first day. What happened the first day, everything. And you can see Lazuba. You are hearing her voice. So please, I don't want to say much because the video is quite long. Make sure you like the video and share it to many platforms of your choice. And our brother Dogwenugu was there. I think you heard him. He was on his way. I think that is when he arrived, I believe. So he made he's the one that spoke before now. That's Dogwenugu for you. Now, Ogenkele say something here as well. Just calm down, watch everything, and observe things for yourself. Then, if you have anything to say, you can call on me. I don't mind to welcome you, so you can air your opinion. So let's go there. Let's go because there's gonna be a marathon. Let's see. We're not gonna finish everything today, but this particular one, this first day, we will finish it. I can assure you that we're gonna finish it. So make sure you like the video and subscribe. Before I move forward, let me greet Oliver also. Oliver is the first. You are the first person to make a comment, followed by Evans Ike, James Njoko, Fred, Friday, our own brother, God of power, God of wonders, our own sister Doreen. Greetings to you. And Frank is here with us. Frank Ibe, okay. And we have Gift Okeke is in the house. Gift Okeke, you know more. You know my name. Gift Okeke again. So these are just the few people that made a comment, and we are 16 minutes of the program. Please don't forget to like and share. Subscribe if you are new. Watch. Oju, I see you. You're welcome.
I think Uche needs a mic. He has one, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Right now, okay. Yeah, that would be. Let me call. No, because unless it's on the program that you modify, it's not. Okay. So there is here for PM coming, right? Was when
As we welcome you to this beautiful day, live from the Koiki Media Studio, as we monitor the situation that is happening right in the latte where the Biafra have decided to make up their mind to exit the contraction known as Nigeria. This is a Koiki Media live transmission coming all the way from London. And as we will continue to give you all the latest update from Finland, we want you to stay back and share the program. Let's go back to the venue of the convention. And once again, this is Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep. Let's go back to Latvia, where the event is going on. And as you can see behind is the Yoruba Nation flag flying shoulder to shoulder with the Biafra.
we welcome you. Last year we were in Helsinki. This year we are in Lati. For the newcomers, we also welcome you. And we welcome all our viewers, people that are not here with us, but they are watching us. So before we start, we want to welcome the Biafra Republic Government in Exile Chief of Staff, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Yeah. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
To my village and they drop bomb on my people.
Oh, I don't know why the image is not showing. Excuse me. Why is it not showing? I don't understand. Okay.
Let me call.
Okay.
Here and in the homeland and all over the world.
All right. I think it's.
Please remain standing.
We are good to go now.
Let us observe a moment of silence for our fallen. Let us think through all they've been through. Let's remember their families, their communities, and all their loved ones. The minute starts now.
All right, sorry about that. We had a little bit challenge, so the network is back. So just bear with me. Let us continue from where we stopped.
Answer your name. Our only crime is to be born.
Loitering is not allowed.
We'll continue to give you all the latest.
We understand that occasionally individuals will want to take photos. Please don't let that disrupt the flow of the program. At the end of the day, we are all expected to vacate the venue, taking our bags, and come back with the bags tomorrow. During the vacation of the venue, we do that orderly. And we thank you in advance for your cooperation. So now, please, may all rise if you can. Remain standing until after the invocation. And at this time, we ask that you silence your cell phones. It's time for the national anthem.
Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our brave heroes, we must defend our lives or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from 맘의 소리 듣는 바 소리 사나고 다이네 에이 락소아 에이 목구라 에이 베타란다 락까마 꾸이꼬띠마다
Eritrea.
Once again, we're live at the event that is unfolding as the
I'm sorry, please.
broadcast
Please, I'm
is
sorry.
coming on all the way from Finland. Declaration of the restoration of independence of the Biafra Convention, Day 1. This is Koyi Leader live, and as we continue to monitor the event unfolding in Finland, we continue to pray for the release of the leader of the indigenous people of the Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, by the criminal government that have held him after kidnapping and rendition from Kenya. We would also continue to monitor the situation there. Let's go back again to Finland, where it is all happening this morning. And once again, this is Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep. As we say here, share the program and invite others to do so. That is the only way we can get our message to the international community. We have all our listeners on the Twitter space, on Twitter, on Instagram. And this is the Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep. We move together, and like I say, the alliance remains strong. We go back again to Finland.
Please remain standing. Let us observe a moment of silence for our fallen.
Because we must worship heaven through your kindness and your everlasting.
May their gentle souls rest in peace. Revered members of the clergy and traditional rulers, Biafra government officials, Biafra citizens here and in the homeland and all over the world, visiting dignitaries, the declaration of the restoration of independent United States of Biafra is now in session. Please remain standing because we welcome our leader, Mazin Namdekano. He will offer today's invocation. Welcome, Mazin Namdekano. Number one.
Our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day Chukwabiama benigwe, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time.
Yeah.
All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, my name is Namdekano. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you.
Okay, so I said to just keep quiet and allow the video to roll. There's something that I wanted to show you. I wanted you to observe something, but that was when the network was giving me a problem. So I think I'm going to go back. Let me see if I will trace it back, okay? Because I wanted to see how
as we welcome you to this beautiful day, live from the Koiki Media Studio, as we monitor the situation that is happening right in the latte, where the Biafra have decided to make up their mind to exit the contraption known as Nigeria. This is a Koiki Media live transmission coming all the way from London. And as we will continue to give you all the latest update from Finland, we want you to stay back and share the program. Let's go back to the venue of the convention. And once again, this is Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep. Let's go back to Latvia, where the event is going on. And as you can see behind is the Yoruba Nation flag flying shoulder to shoulder with the Biafra.
We welcome you. Last year we were in Helsinki. This year we are in Latvia.
Is it the back?
For the newcomer.
Wait, hold on.
500 or more.
He has one, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I want you to see when DPM went.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor. People that are not here with us,
I think it's here.
but they are watching us. So before we start, we want to welcome the Biafra Republic Government in Exile Chief of Staff, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze.
Did you hear that part? This is how to honor a leader. Okay? Do you know why I want you to hear this? The person that introduced us, you heard her voice, is the Professor Chomo Koma. All right? And after welcoming CUS, if I just hear it for yourself. Everybody cheered up. Okay? Good.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm gonna take it to where we stop before I drag it back.
Whether you are dead or alive. See Simon Ever.
Mankind will come to understand you.
We're still watching a live transmission from the current state of Latvia, where Nnamdi Kanu just spoke, the one and only, and we pray to see him soon again. And now we can go back again to Finland, where this current event is ongoing. My name is Alayami Koiki, and this is Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep.
Whether you are within the 40 territories of Biafra, or whether you are overseas, or whether you are in this very place, whether you are dead or alive,
Yes, I know, Johan, I know.
our leader has called upon all of us. And we know the task ahead of us. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And now we get into the program. Please be seated. So in Biafra, we have a lot of traditions. We love our culture. We love our tradition. And they keep us together. We know that we started late. We were supposed to be entertained by the Department of Culture and Tourism with their welcome song. So the Department of Culture and Tourism, are you here? So while we get them ready, we call on Honorable Uche Obi. Honorable Uche Obi. Honorable Uche Obi will welcome the dignitaries. What is your program?
I can use this as my seat, so I can use that. It's okay. Okay, he's on my chair. Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. I am speechless. Thank you for coming to Finland. I am delighted that we all have a common goal, which is freedom, and that is why we are here today. And believe me, you, at the end of this convention, we are going to get that which we have come here for. It's unfortunate that a man that I love so much is not able to join us here today. But we must continue. He has set the path for us, and we are not relenting. We love him. Thank you once again for being here today. Once again, welcome everybody to Finland. My name is Mazi Uchobi. I am the Biafra Republic Government in Exile representative in Europe. And also one of the hosts for this event. So thank you for coming to Finland, and we are going to make history. Please join me to welcome the President of the Eritrean Council, Mr. Gebre Balduri. Welcome, sir.
Story. Then bring helicopter come to my village and they drop bomb on my people. Yeah. Jet fighter pass from my village and bomb my people for low. Oh. And he came with a python.
Next on the list, we have this man I'm about to mention. He's a wonderful man, and he has done so much in making sure that our voice is heard in Washington, D.C. I am very proud of his works, and I am looking forward to more that will be coming from him. I am speaking of no other person but Mr. Elias Dinan.
They kidnap and forget. They bring them to Nigeria. They put them for prison. Oh.
Next on the list, we have Mr. Richard Gazel. Mr. Richard Gazel, are you here? Perhaps he hasn't joined us yet. So the next on the list, we have Shay Kavi. Tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. And the next on the list, we have Mr. Chin Chen Seong.
What to fives?
Next on the list, we have Mr. Joseph Wong. Are you here? Mr. Joseph Wong. Thank you very much, and that would be it.
Thank you very much, Honorable Uche Obi. Now we call on the Chief of Staff of Biafra Republic Government in Exile to welcome Briggy officials.
I'm a piano in Asorok, 247 kilos. Them say vice president in a terrorist, Senate members in a criminal. So what do you expect? Over 50 million people don't vote for referendum to live with that country, yo, because you shake. Nigeria an example of when devil is in control. Heartless leaders with no feelings for citizens. 29.5 million per month for senators. But them still negotiate 65K per month for common man. Another $800 million borrow. 6,000 terrorists recruited in the military. 6,000 terrorists deployed to South to East. And they try to take a mama.
Once again, we'd like to appreciate, the situation that is playing out right there on the Koiki Media Network.
Thank you so much, Madam Origin. I cannot just, I cannot ignore this, your comment, to be honest. You just nailed it. And this is the reason why I said, when I started, I said, observe things for yourself. This is one of the reasons, because I wanted to be the one to notice it. And that is, you know why I dragged the video back, for you to see how they welcome COS. There was nothing like, who is the leader, oh, who gave you mandate, oh, surrogate is this and that. All of them who dropped that pollution among them. You see how it should be, whom some people are saying, oh, she sold PM, which will be an effort. You can see everything from the time when he introduced PM. You can see that how emotional he, how emotional Uchobi was, and how everybody felt when PM was introduced. Then you can also see the togetherness among everybody. Chomo Koma Uchobi was relating, sharing information together. We that watched from afar, we were also happy. Even Koiki here, Anyway, let's continue, because those who, if this video is for you to for you to remember, recall things, because this propaganda lies they are cooking now every here and there are making it look like that was this time they want to write this moment off. They just want to rubbish this beautiful time. Everybody was okay. Okay, girl was there holding flag, shouting USB. You get to see that. Somebody from somewhere decided to drop pollution against them, against himself or herself, and all Biafrans. And Koiki said here that Biafra should be careful that Fulani don't joke with the voodoos. He said it. I was surprised to hear that anyway. I hope it's not I hope it's not one of the part of his video that his speech that I removed because of time. Okay, now let's continue.
And let's go back as the Chief of Staff will be taking over the mic now. Koiki Media bringing the work closer to your doorsteps.
Thank you so much, our guest, our international guest. And thank you so much, the friends of Biafrans. Welcome to this wonderful event in Finland. Thank you so much for coming. Again, my name is Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, the Chief of Staff to the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto homeland. I welcome all of you today in Finland. Our greatest thanks goes to the person that made this dream a reality today. His Excellency, the Peace Ambassador. His Excellency Simon Eba, thank you so much.
Injunction have become
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know you all hold him so dear.
Yes.
And for Finland to do what they did to us today, we will never forget. So, on that note, I welcome everyone here today. I welcome all the Brigade Cabinet members. I welcome all the liaison officers, the reps. I welcome all the de facto administrators that are here with us today. I welcome all the help, all our international lawyers that are here today. We thank you. We thank you so much. Asina mbelede nyiridike mana mbelede keji amadike. And our Prime Minister has always told us to be ready for a day like this. That is going to come. We thank all our foot soldiers in our Biafra territory, protecting. protecting our land, safeguarding the lives of our women and children, making Biafra a safe place. One of the safest places you have in Nigeria today is Biafra land. So we thank them. I just want to use this opportunity to once again recognize our leader. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dị Ọhamadike afọ ndị Igbo.
Struggle got to pilot until the Nnamdi come out. Someone have the pilot. Go to hell, scale Lisa we know before. Put Charlie for kolanut.
Ọhamadike is today being held by the Nigeria DSS. And they think that if they take away Ọhamadike, there will be nothing like Biafra, right? Ọhamadike he told them, you all have held me for 4 years. What will the 5th year do for me? Because of him, and because of our Prime Minister, and because of the heroes and heroines of Biafra, we are doing what we are doing today. And nobody can stop us. On that note, I just want to welcome everyone here and let you know behind the scene, there have been the brigade cabinet officials that be working behind the scene day and night to make sure that we are all going home en masse in 2025. All Biafrans have traveled from all over the world. Every part of the world. You will see one Biafra here that's come from that part of the world. And we thank you so much. And on this note, if everyone except the media could sit, and I would love all the brigade cabinet officials to please stand up wherever you are sitting. Please. Please. Dear friends, these are the people that have been making things happen behind the scene. The names are so many, and because we are already running out of time, we're not going to be able to name them individually, but please take your time. If you see any of these individuals, please thank them for us. They are why we are here today. I want to also use this opportunity to let us all know there'll be few slight changes in our schedule today from the agenda we have, and we would like everyone to really work with us based on existing information we have. And on that note, I thank you all so much. Welcome, dear friends, to Finland. Thank you.
Struggle got to pilot until the Nnamdi come out. Someone have the pilot. Go to hell, tell Lisa we know before. Put Charlie for call, tell and say we conquer. In our destiny, we born to save Africa. Freedom and restoration. If you no get mine, come up, but when you collect, what do.
Thank you, COS. We call on Honorable Dr. Iman Wabeze to the podium for breaking of kolanut. Honorable Wabeze, are you here?
The Lord is holy. The Lord is good. The Lord is one. Praise be the name of the Lord. Because he has visited us, Biafra, and redeemed us, Biafra. I've been timed. 5 minutes. It's not enough for me. But because of the circumstances, I'm going to comply. Last year, I was on the podium in Helsinki by chance. But this year, I'm here by design. I'm going to say, if chance shall make me king, chance shall crown me without a star. And that is Shakespeare Macbeth. Ndibanye, I'm going to speak in English, in Pidgin, and in Igbo. What has happened, I'm mellowed. I'm very, very mellowed. What I've intended to do and speak, I'm restricted by my feelings. But what I want to say is that Obote Obie, Obato Obie. You remember, before I come to the Kola team, I'm aware, I know my assignment. Don't worry. Our people said, things that is very difficult, we can always do it. And how do you translate it in Igbo? Who can give me the chorus? They say, who no know, go know. Who no know, go know. And also, they say, Agaracha must come back. Anya Agaracha, we are coming back. Okay, here game is this. Whoo! Look at me. Look at. I was born with 4 fingers on my left hand and 5 on the right hand. Can you remember what is today? Woo! Today is 29, 30, first, and second. And what would they say on that day the eagle has landed? I'll take up the collar. Let me, oh, my figure has come back. Oh. People, I'm very privileged and humbled and honored to break the collar. I say that I'm very privileged, honored, and humbled to break this collar. Those of us who are here, oh yes, I forgot something. I've forgotten something. Hey! I forgot something. Last year, when I was on the podium over there, and I remember that I'm on the podium again this year, and the Lord has graciously added 1 year to my lifespan. And you know what it is? I'm 83 today. It appears, thank you. It appears that the clock is going backwards. So it's giving me time. It's going backwards. It's not going forwards. Anyway, what is it? We break the collar in the ancient name. Ancient name. Look, as I said, what I plan to talk about, you must remember the chronology age of the antiquity.
Oh, wait, then
you come down to the chronology era
of
the ancient. She says every we're now in a different era. And I'm going to break this kolanut speaking the language of the ancient. And that is what? Igbo. That is what? Igbo. Remember, you have to remember that Igbo language, Igbo, is an adulterated name called Hebrew. Hebrew. They called it Igbo. Okay? And now the 40 states of United States of Biafra. I made a statement last year that we're all Igbos, but because the language has been bastardized, they will have different dialects, but we're the same people. So when I speak Igbo, please, I crave your indulgence and understanding. Thank you. I'm speaking in Igbo now. Ndị be anyị sị na onye wetara ọjị wetara ndụ. Onye wetara ọjị wetara ndụ. Onye debere anyị ebe a, ọ Chukwu Abịama, Chukwu Okike Abịama, ọ ya debere anyị ebe a. Ihe anyị na-eme niile si n'aka. Ihe anyị na-eme si n'aka Chukwu. Remember that in different dialects, I nwere ihe anyị na-akpọ Chukwu. I nwere ihe a na-akpọ Chukwu. Na ibe Izom ha na-akpọ Tamno. Ijebe Akwa Ibom or Efik ha kpọ ya gịnị Abasi. Abịa na Igbo, anyị nwere ọtụtụ afọ a na-akpọ Chukwu Ekene, Chukwu Ọbasi.
Thank you so much.
So
God bless you, as in wife. God bless you for your super chat. I really appreciate it. May God reward you mightily. Ogwejo4. Okay, let me read the comment. It says, "Good afternoon, Mazakai. May God bless you for playing this event. USBG, we move. Shame to the sabos, the CK Mazakai." Thank you so much. Yes, we need to remind ourselves of what happened. And I'm yet to see that division, all these things. Nobody, you will not dictate anything until what Mazawa called it plan B and plan A. Plan B and plan C. You see? Plan A and plan B. I don't know. You can see it. You can see it.
Anyị ne ka anyị ga-eji na ọnụ m na-akwefu na ọnụ m unu mere mistake inye m microphone m kwube okwu. Ihe ga-eme na ọsọ I'm not remind unu I'm supposed to be speaking Igbo. Sorry. Nchọrọ ka unu mata that n'afọ gara aga asị mgbe m na-awa ọjị kunasi ise but o nwere nwoke bụ president before a na-akpọ Ọfịa ọ sị watch my lips so nna aga ọjị na-ekwu na incantations watch my lips before ise don't say ise before me. Because last year, the man they say, he say, and I couldn't get what I was saying. Hi. So this time, Achomka, you just please, when at the end of my incantation, then he say, Ebidogomozo, ndị be anyị sị na onye wetara ọjị wetara ndụ. Mbona say thank you, okay? Mbona. Onye wetara ọjị wetara ndụ. Ife niile si n'aka Chukwu. Anyị na-ekene Chukwu okike abịama. Onye nyere anyị ndụ. Ndụ onye isi anyị nọ na mkpọrọ. Ihe njikwa ya mkpọrọ, ama m ihe a ga-akpa n'Igbo. Bụ na anyị na-akpọ ya mkpọrọ. Ụlọ nga, but ọ nọ n'ụlọ nga, ọ nọ na mkpọrọ. Ha jide. But anyị na-ayọ Chukwu abịama ka o debe ndụ ya. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ Amaradike bụ Nnamdi Kanu. Ise. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ ọbata obie. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ ọbata obie se. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ ndị niile nọ n'ụzọ na-ahụ na ndị niile ma ndị bịara abịa, ndị si Amerịka, ndị na-enye anyị aka, ndị na-eje na Washington DC, ndị Eritrea, ndị South Korea, ndị onye ọbụla bịara ebe a ndụ ya dịkwa ise. Anyị bịara ebe a biko ndụ our chief of staff, because all your second in command, chief of staff second in command.
Okay, I have to move it here. Like this is the essence of the video, right? To remind you when it's needed. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? I'm gonna take it back a little bit. Hear it again. Just a little bit.
I hụrụ ihe a na-akpọ Chukwu na ibe izom ha na-akpọ tamụnọ ji kunasi ise ji kunasi ise ndụ onye isi anyị nọ na mkpọrọ. Ihe njikwa ya mkpọrọ, ama m ihe a ga-akpọ ya n'Igbo, bụ na anyị na-akpọ ya mkpọrọ. Ụlọ nga, but ọ nọ n'ụlọ nga, ọ nọ na mkpọrọ. Ha jidere ejide. But anyị na-ayọ Chukwu abịama ka o debe ndụ ya. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ Amaradike bụ Nnamdi Kanu. Ise. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ ọgbata obi. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ ọgbata obi. Chukwu abịama debe ndụ ndị niile nọ n'ụzọ na-ahụ na ndị niile, ma ndị bịara abịa, ndị si Amerịka, ndị na-enye anyị aka, ndị na-eje na Washington DC, ndị Eritrea, ndị South Korea, ndị onye ọbụla bịara ebe a ndụ ya dịkwa ise. Anyị bịara ebe a, biko ndụ our chief of staff, because all your second in command, chief of staff bụ second in command.
Because all have second in command. Because all have second in command. Like Madam Orji said earlier, that nobody was doubting who is the leader. Nobody, in fact, there's no sign whatsoever. But that's say people were somewhere cooking up something. When they come, when they appear, when they step up to the podium, they will pretend as if they're not planning anything. Imam Madabu, I'm yet to see him, although he appeared here, but let's continue.
Ọbata obi emego ya ka ihe niile anyị na-eme ka o si na-aga n'udo, na-aga n'udo. So ndị a na-akpọ ndị zoo, o nwere ndị a na-akpọ ndị zoo. Ka ngwa unu, ha nwere enwe ịtọ. Ndị zoo nwere enwe ịtọ. Ihe a na-akpọ enwe bụ monkey. Ha nwere enwe ịtọ, monkey. Ha na-afụ ụzọ, ha na-anụ ife, a na-agụ okwu. Ka m translate n'Igbo, biko ewena n'iwe. They don't see, they can't see no evil. They don't talk no evil, and they don't hear no evil. And that's why that place is rotten, complete rotten. Ndị onye ọbụla, asị na okay, ndị onye ọbụla, ma nwata na oke, nwoke na nwanyị, ụmụ anyị niile, ma ndị nọ ebe a, ma ndị nọ n'obodo oyibo, ife anyị na-akpọ ebe a bụ obodo oyibo, ndị nọ na Biafra, ndị nọ dịso, unu na-agbakwa Chukwu okike abịa ma ga-edu unu ndụ. Ihe a ka m na-agwa si n'afọ Chineke bụ onye kere anyị. Ise. Ihe ga-eme bụ nwere otu ọjị, ewerekwa otu ọjị jenye chief of staff. Ọ ya bụ second in command, okay?
So, I got how wire.
You just say we're going to chief of staff.
Okay. So what happens? Okay, remaining here.
People really need to watch this video and ask yourself some questions, especially those fallback supporters. You need to watch this video and ask yourself a question. This is in Finland, like Lazuba, who is saying all this nonsense now. Did she counter this? No. Osman no able second command. Right? You can hear her voice. She did not even argue. She don't. argue or fight anything about it. Everybody water, if any men. But they decided to destroy this happiness. Anyway, let's continue.
But so it has to go. All of this will go. Get to move this. Yep. I need you up here. I need you up here to open those files. I don't know which one it is. The one that comes next. I don't know why it closed.
Somebody's, I think somebody's using your account. This cannot be you. What are you typing? I don't understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we are sharing and enjoying the kolanut, we need to hear the DRIBC welcome address. And for that, we call on Honorable Emma Madabum to the podium.
Now let's hear from him. Let's hear from him. Honorable Emma Madabum.
Welcome, sir.
Greetings, Biafrans and friends of Biafra. Somehow I'm trying to get back myself. So if my voice is not good, please, I apologize. Because when I heard the voice of our Onyendu, Mazin Nandekano, I was down. Then, when Honorable Uche was talking about the person who made it possible for us to be here, Obatobie, I was crying there. So, still trying to get back myself. But we must continue. That's why we are here. And Biafra is here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone to this beautiful venue in Lati. My name is Emmanuel Maduabom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the wonderful people and the government of Finland. I don't know about you, I feel at home each time I visit Finland. And this very visit is already feeling that way. Today marks a historic moment in the relationship between the people of Finland and the people of Biafra, and definitely lays a solid foundation for a series of events that will bring succor and progress to the lives of millions of Biafrans. Our presence here is not just important. It is vital, it is special, and it is an honor for all of us to be part of this historic moment for Biafra freedom. And what a better place to be than to be in a country that stood with us during the most challenging time in our lives. During the time, much of the world looked away while a few other countries conspired to wage a genocidal war against our people in 1967 to 1970, during which more than 5 million Biafrans perished. Although the outside world may think that the war ended in 1970, unknown to them, what caused the war, the 1967 war, still in effect today, and in the recent few years has taken a new level of urgency, a new level of existential threat, and a new level of challenge to our consciousness and compassion for humanity. Every single Biafran in this room knows about our struggles, the unwarranted killings of our people that dates back to the 1940s and 1960s that forced our forebearers, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, Dikemba Nnewi, and his deputy, General Phillips Effiong, to initiate steps for self-preservation of our people following senseless massacre of our people in northern Nigeria. The recent and ongoing invasion of Nigeria by Fulanis and jihadists from other countries and associated slaughter of indigenous people and apparent inability of Nigerian government to do anything about it have created a new kind of existential threat that we must all work together to confront. When our leader was taken, on 19 June 2021, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our Onyendu, was illegally kidnapped in Kenya and renditioned to Nigeria by the Nigerian Fulani government. Since then, the Nigerian government has kept him in solitary confinement despite his ailing health and 2 court judgments for him to be released. Let us all spare a thought for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our Onyendu, who still remains languishing in the DSS dungeon in Nigeria. When our leader, Onyendu, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was taken, millions of Biafrans were hopeless and without direction. It was chaotic. We were at our lowest moment and in despair. One man stepped up. One man restored our hope. One man tried to build Biafra. That man is our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Njoko, the Obatobie, the finisher. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Our Prime Minister, Obatobie, he refused to give up on this cause, and today we are here to make our freedom a reality. Thanks to your leadership, our Obatobie, we can all see the finishing line in sight. Indeed, you are the finisher. Obatobie is the finisher. We stand here in the peaceful nation of Finland. How many of you know they had to fight their own wars to freedom? I live in another country famous for being peaceful, Switzerland. But how many of you know the Swiss had to fight for their freedom too? All around the world, people fight for their survival and well-being. And they should. We Biafrans must also fight for our own freedom. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu famously said, "We have crossed the Rubicon," and that's why we are here. So it is time for all of us to step up, all of us to have hope, and all of us to build Biafra. Thank you very much, Biafrans, and the friends of Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Imam Madabum. We are at lunchtime, and we must keep. So, we call on Honorable Boniface and the entire team of the Brigi Culture and Tourism Department to dance us to lunch. Honorable Boniface, take the stage.
Almost hell, Biafra. Biafra, I held thee. Yes, so our journey to freedom, to independence is here. I know we all are happy. That is why the Culture and Tourism Department, they are here to add flavor to our happiness. I wish to appreciate everybody seated down here, starting from Onyendu to all of us, our Prime Minister and all the cabinet members, all the Brigade cabinet members seated here and all officials. I appreciate you all. In a special way, I want to appreciate every member of Culture and Tourism Department, especially our leader, Honorable Bishop Dr. Comfort, for her doggedness and every good work she has been doing for the cultural group. I appreciate all the leaders of that culture and tourism group. I appreciate all of you, and I appreciate all the members for all the trainings, for all the rehearsals, for every time you dedicated to make sure that today is a reality. This is a tip of the iceberg. After the welcome song, there are other programs that the department will present to continue to entertain us. So I would like us to sit tight, relax, and watch us as they render the welcome song. Ndewono. Ebon. Please permit me to call on our leader, Honorable Bishop Dr. Comfort, to come and usher the Culture and Tourism Department officially. Thank you.
I thank every one of you for being patient. It's not easy to put Biafran song or music and dancing steps together. It's not easy. So, at the end of the day, you shall be fully entertained.
Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ọ na-eme ya, ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Chi anyị
Oneme, yenadi ekwomume.
Oneme,
Oneme, yenadi ekwomume. Yenadi ekwomume. Yenadi ekwomume. Koneme, oneme, oneme, yenadi chayineme, oneme, yenadi onyike neme ya oneme, yenadi ekwamume, yenadi ekwamume, yenadi ekwamume, koneme, oneme, oneme, ezayineme, yenadi chanyineme, oneme, yenadi ekwamume, yenadi ekwamume, yenadi ekwamume, koneme, onye zeneme, oneme, oneme, onye ọma Jizọs, oneme, onye nwoke obiọma, oneme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme, ọ na-eme, ọ na-eme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, chi anyị na-eme, ọ na-eme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, onye ọma na-eme ya o, ọ na-eme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme, chi anyị na-eme, ọ na-eme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, onye nwe m na-eme o, ọ na-eme, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume.
Let me reply this comment. Yes, you are 100% right. He always look nervous. Always. Ị ga-enwere obi ọcha na ndụ obi n'oge a na before. Before we can relax, somebody now think what to do, how to do, how to maneuver things. The person got nervous. All the locator now naturally gonna back a door, mad. You want to go and break people's door to go and steal something. Won't you be nervous? It doesn't matter your years experience na back a door, mad. As long as you are trespassing, you are going to do something that you know that is illegal. It is normal. He was there live, he saw this happiness and everything, yet he supported Dogen. Even though the man who happened to be older than him, our papa with a golfer with a Odge. God bless you, or not. God bless you, or not. That man cleared there that DPM is second in command. I purposely drag it back a little bit for you to hear it again. Yes, after everything, remember that book, I think I don't know. Please, I start to be corrected. When that memo that he dished out, is it after the confession or before the confession? Sometimes I'm confused about that memo. Did he drop that memo before this confession or after the confession? Because that memo, he said that the video of one cabinet member, that the attention have been drawn to a video of one cabinet member who referred to somebody who said that we will not have a leader. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. He was referring to that Dorama. But in the confession, everybody, both in the introduction of DPM, when she came, everybody, they welcomed her, cheered up and everything. Then even this, excuse me, even this man himself, say something as well. Yet, he went on with Ogenkere to plan and plot. They started recruiting Vision 555, recruiting Maziakwa. As they are recruiting them, they are placing call back to homeland to contact success. So that success will now pave way for them to penetrate camp of and then, you know, as if everybody is thinking on how to donate money, how to support, they are busy pushing wrong information to the no. Because he want to be a leader. They also want to be welcomed like they welcome DPM. They want people to cheer them up like that. But ordinarily to do small work, small job that matters, they all run away. You think if not DPM, this thing will hold? Never. In a few more go age and everything. Yet they cannot conduct it. They can't. Ogwejo first said that he dropped the memo on 22nd. Okay, he only dropped the memo before the convention. So, which means everything that's happening there, the appreciation, the cheering of DPM, singing her names, to them, and but ask him, what is your contribution to make sure that this thing happened? You think because you donate money, that means everything, money will not develop leg and hand to direct himself. No, you still need money. You still need people to get it done. Are you willing to do that? The answer is no. Can you put your face and stand as a leader? No. All the Nagara to who? The leader, the face. Man, you want to be a leader. Okay, do they have a first and second memo? I thought there's only one memo. I have only one memo, the one where he accused Ekoba, like he said, but he did not mention the name of Ekoba. You understand? He did not mention the name of Ekoba, but he dropped the link to the video. Okay, I'm not aware of this first memo. So first memo, memo number 1 was for replacement. Memo 2 was to accuse Ekoba in order to carry out the rejected memo 1. I'm not aware of it, Madam Origi. Madam Origi, you are somehow grounded in this in what happened. Anyway, I'm not aware of that one. I only have I have a copy of the memo that I'm talking about. Is with me. I don't have the one, but the one I have seems like it contains everything, because there he detailed. Maybe I think that should be the memo number 2, because he in that memo 2 he did tell the reason and the observation and want to tell you that we don't have anybody yet and all that. So GPM is just doing all these things that he's doing just for formality. They might be wicked. People are very wicked. Anyway. See, the Egu Pastor Rose guy, Egu Abalok. Well, let me take you back again. See, Pastor Rose. Egu Pastor Rose guy. I have messed it up. I messed it up. Allow it.
Hello.
Okay.
Biafra garden. Ebeka onote. Biafra. Ebeka onote. Agama rapo Biafra gane bozoga bele. Agama rapo Biafra gane bozoga bele. Biafra garden. Oh mokore bemo gele lula. Oh mabagi bemo gele lula. Biafra gane bazak, Biafra garden. Oh mokore bemo, oh my buggy bemo. Ebeka
Oh, my body, baby. Oh, now you can't be Nuna.
Let me just adjust it a little bit.
Python dance, it won't stop us. Mommy kill us, it won't stop us. Tinibu hunger, it will reach us. They kidnap and now we jail now.
Right now, thank you so much. Somebody's watching us from the zoo country. I hope you have electricity. Don't worry.
They suffer too much, but my people gallant. Billion thanks to Timoju, Namdi Kanu, Simon Head, all hail Biafra. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Biafra when independence, yeah. Freedom to Africa, yeah. Bye bye to Nigeria. Amen, hallelujah.
If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction. And there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction. And there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension.
Impediment to Yoruba development. Is the impediment to Yoruba development. Without Nigeria, we won't be where we are. 1962, we were far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We were far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces? I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The patience of Yoruba with Nigeria has come to an end.
This is Dr. Art. I am calling all the members of Jamaica, Cuba, Guyana, Venezuela, and all the Caribbean, Bermuda, Barbados, all of you. Yes, you came across on the slave ship, but now we are gaining our country, and the new country is called Biafra. This is where you belong, the motherland. All hail Biafra.
Please take us.
Okay. All right.
That white something. Wink.
So let's continue to give you some of the views of the arrivals. It's so important that some of you watch this and some of you listen to it. And let's take you again to how the Biafrans were arriving this morning into Latvia. Yes, I think that's the right pronunciation, in Finland. If you still have the means, well, I better you get the flight straight to Latvia in Finland right now. Thank you so much. Somebody's watching us from the zoo country. I hope you have electricity. Don't worry. As soon as the government takes fully control, it might take some while. That is one thing a lot of you don't understand. I've done a lot of program on this before. The IRA fought the British for 3 years in a guerrilla warfare, and I can tell you a little bit about that later. But for now, our focus is right here. Well, no electricity. Antonia says, Koiki, there's no electricity. Somebody's watching us from Lagos. Somebody's, those of you watching you from the Biafra land, trust me, you're going to get a government that will take care of you, that will give you everything that is needed. They will not steal money, not like the zoo country. So let's listen to how the Biafra arrived this morning.
This is Odogwenu, and we are in Finland Convention. We are about to enter our setting zone. We are going to get our country ratified, and we are going to get operational component that will give us the right to give our country a name. So we want you people to relax and don't believe any gossips or any propaganda. We are live here in Finland, and if I'm counting now, I can see about 500 or more than spectators, dignitaries that is here. So we keep you posted. This is live and direct from Finland. Thank you very much.
And that is how the Biafrans were trooping in this morning. Are you not happy? Is this not a civilized world? This is what we want. A Biafra country, in an Oduduwa country, not like the zoo country that has never worked. Thank you so much for watching me all the way from Ubumasho. Watching from South Africa, in Nabucco, thank you so much. All the way in Port Harcourt City, thank you so much for watching all the way in Port Harcourt. All the Biafra from Asia, thank you so much. Like I said, there is no signal yet from the convention hall where it is all happening. These are just as people were arriving this morning. But the one I want you to watch is how people were arriving from around the world. The Nigerian police is a little bit worried. They're concerned. They've released police wireless message, that for declaration of December 2nd. They're not sure what is going to happen, even though I'm right here in London. For reason, I should be there myself personally, but we couldn't make it down there. But I did assure the Chief of Staff, Ngozi, let's give her a kudos. Let's go to see her page. You can see that, I'm still waiting for signal from and I believe the signal is not back yet. That's where we're picking our signal from. As soon as I get a signal, trust me, I'll be taking you back straight into what is happening right now in in Latvia, in Finland. But for now, let's go and see what, the Chief of Staff, she has been working tirelessly. Wow, what an amazing woman she is. She's been working tirelessly. We're grateful to have her, and these are how the Biafrans were trooping in. The whole airport was completely shut down. I'm telling you, the Biafra government will be so excited. You all right? What do you want? No, I'm not finished yet. I'm still started. I'm still busy. So let's see how the Biafra were trooping in this morning. But I believe we should listen to these, from the Chief of Staff. Many of you will have loved to travel. Get money, but they don't give you visa. When you get Biafra country, you don't go need any visa. Watching me all the way from Ogun State. Thank you so much. When you have a country that is working, you don't need a visa. All you need is buy ticket and you travel. That is what we are saying. You have an ID card where they go respect. My driver license here in the UK, I can take it anywhere. It is well recognized. That is what they want you to do. Watching all the way from Congo, Republic of Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo. Watching all the way from Dubai. You don't go need to run to Dubai anymore. The thing where they Dubai, they go build them inside Biafra. They go build them inside Yoruba country, Oduduwa country. But some of you don't understand what we are fighting for. Some of you think it's for selfish interest. Idiot all over the place. But we don't go agree. We are still monitoring the situation. There's no signal
of the demography of the community changes. There is hardly anything you can do. They will take over from you. It is just a matter of time. No matter the struggle, we can strategize and give them a portion. But they say they are going to be zero. It's a waste of time. And I'm an advocate of this thing for the past 30 years. Because I grew up with them. I went to school with them. I know their capability. I know their tendencies. I know their unity of purpose more than us. I know their focus. And I know they can defeat us if you are not careful. I am very sure. I don't have any doubt at all. What I can say, where they are predominant, let us leave it for them. You cannot defeat them. Even if you harass them, they are a lot more aggressive than us. I just saw some towns disturbing them. If they attack you, you are gone. Don't push them to the wall because they are not like us. Their own upbringing is far to finish.
That's it. The Biafra are fight to finish. So don't push them. Well, it seems that we have already pushed them and they are going on. It's nice to listen to my peer. Let's listen to him here again. You can never be tired to listen to Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. You can never, because he's eloquent, he's well prepared for today. If anybody is a government agent, I hear Yoruba people say, hey, he's a government, shut up your mouth, shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. I haven't had time for you all in the last. My focus is to get this Biafra, events up and going before I come back to you all Lord by next week. You can see that I've been away from my broadcast, but today I cannot be away because it's an important event that I want my name to be remembered, that this media stood for the Biafra, because we're not going to be here forever. Another 100 years we go all down by another 100 years, but you go remember Koiki Media. That Koiki Media. What we go do for Ramo? Maybe we build some maybe they go build something for me for Biafra land. That is what you should be fighting for. Which money? The money where you go chop today, you go finish up. I just finished having my breakfast at 12. Almost 12 o'clock. Zoo, you are 1 hour ahead of us. But you fight for something that your name will be remembered. They will never forget Simon Ekpa's name forever. You will never forget Nnamdi Kanu and all the cabinet and everybody that donated and supported the movement. Not those that are against it. Not those that went to report Simon Ekpa. Not those that wants to pull it down, because I remember Nnamdi Kanu said that the zoo will pay any amount to derail this movement. They've done that with the Yoruba people, but like I said, today is not about Yoruba people. Today is about our people that are Biafra. Oh, don't work with Biafra people. We can't be trusted. Do you trust your own family? Do you not trust your family? It's about let's push this together so that we can. Germany and the Finland people, they are different people, but they still work together. You can see that those that arrive from Germany arrive in Finland. It's vice versa. They don't want that. Let's listen to Simon Ekpa here and mute my mic again. I beg, help me share the program. Go call all those Afroja Yoruba bastard, Olori Buruku, that are so happy. Just the way that they wanted to kidnap Igboho. They are happy. Ha! Simon Ekpa, he's coming back strong. Go to some of you don't even have visa to come to London anyway. But if you go to Trafalgar Square, not Trafalgar Square, opposite the Parliament, they're called Mandela terrorists. Today, Mandela statue. Some of you don't even know who is Mandela. This is Mandela. Don't go anywhere. I'm still monitoring the situation. As soon as I get a signal, trust me, I will shut my mouth and I'll be taking you back straight into what is happening, right there in the situation, Mandela. Nelson Mandela was called a terrorist. He was called a terrorist. Mandela was born 4 years after the fraudulent amalgamation of Nigeria. But today, Mandela, the same Mandela statue, let me tell you, his statue is right there in London. I took it there so many times. That is his statue. This is one day Simon Ekpa started, they go put them inside the same place next to Mandela. They go put it, not now, because it will live long, especially those Apoja Yorubas. Hey, why are you supporting Biafra? Why are you supporting Biafra? You be Yoruba man. Why are you supporting? Shut up your mouth. I don't get your time today. Let's listen to Simon Ekpa and mute my mic again.
Comparison anywhere in the world, we have designed a pathway to exit Nigeria that no other people have used in the past. And we call it the multidimensional approach. After the declaration, we will make sure that all the terrorists in Biafra land is eliminated. Until one person is remaining from them, we will still eliminate that person. At the end of the day, we are going to sit on the round table, and Nigeria will grant and accept and approve the referendum that the Biafra government in exile and the homeland have conducted. That's the way it is going to end. Go and mark my word. We will kill them. These terrorists that are coming to kill our people. Okoma community has been burned and people have been killed. Innocent Nigerians don't call themselves Nigerians. Many of them will identify with Nigeria. They have killed them. Many of them who identify themselves as Biafrans, they have also killed them. And one thing is that nobody will kill us again without revenge. We will retaliate brutally. And I'm telling you that every Nigeria wearing uniform person in Biafra land remain a wanted person. You can't kill us again and go free. We will continue to hunt them till the last day. Nigeria will recognize that Biafra has conducted an referendum and must accept the result of that referendum. Because they are going to accept this result, whether they like it or not. I want you to understand that before now, we have no mandate. As per se, our mandate is the mandate we believe that Nigeria is not working and Biafra need freedom. But from December 2nd, we are going to have a documented mandate. Mandate given to us by the Biafra people. Mandate given to us by over 50 million who have voted in the first and second round of the referendum. Mandate where we are going to sign document and make the document a living document, legal document that will be recognized anywhere in the world. And that is where we are going to put our hand, hang our hand on, and say to any person that cares to listen, we have the mandate of the Biafra people, and here is the mandate.
You can see eloquent, energized, and once again, you remember that you need to support this government, not be by mouth. In UK, we pay tax to the government. That tax is what they use to do operation. So don't sit there and say, oh, hey, Biafra, oh, hey, Biafra, and you never donate money. Which kind of hey, Biafra be that? You go donate money. You go continue to donate until the government will then be fully accessible to all the stolen resources that has been in care of the British government for the last 114 years. Mumu people. Because some of you don't understand the game of the globalists. We are here that we are the new media. The media will go open. I told you that we will drag every one of you to Biafra. We will drag you to Yoruba country. Hey, shut up. We don't want Yoruba country. We want Tinubu. Check Tinubu na Tinubu on Yoruba land. The man way in life span is very, very slow now. Stupid Apoja Yorubas. They are excited that they don't take Nnamdi Kanu. They're excited that they don't take Igboho. They don't take, Igboho has compromised. Shut up. It's not about Igboho today. It's all about Biafra today. My job for the next 4 days is to, if I have to stay awake 24/7, that's why I've rested since last week. I have prepared for today myself. So let's take you out to some of the event that is happening there. You know, let's appreciate everybody that has been working tirelessly. Nigerian separatist leader Simon Ekpa's arrest in Finland raises concern in the United States. You think America will sit back? They must raise concern because he is not a criminal. And let me tell you, for those Yoruba people, hey, he's a terrorist. Where in the world do you think they call Biafra terrorists? Tell me. It's only in Nigeria. Because Nigeria itself is a terrorist country. Where? Tell me where. And this, I love this video. There's a particular one. All this Biafra, it's not easy. Look at them as they were arriving into the Finland, you know, so excited, so too much energy, too much energy. And somebody say, me, we're not happy today. Don't go better for your papa. Don't upset me. If any Yoruba put any nonsense comment out, people wants to be free, you are telling them not to be free. Do you know how long people like us have been waiting for today like this to happen? We are so excited, happy. Look at them. These are the people that want to return back home. They have lived in Europe for too long. They want to return back home. And where is home? Home is the Biafra land. Look at them, Biafrans all over the world. All over the world. They have worked. They have sacrificed. They have paid their dues in those countries. They want to return back home. They can't return back home. So we are grateful to those of you that traveled. And for those of you that couldn't travel, just continue to share the program. And pray for the government of Biafra. Because Fulani, they do voodoo. They get a lot of marabot. So we must continue to pray. And as we pray, we will get that AK-47.
This is the part that I told you before, where he called for prayer. That Fulani, they do voodoo. They do voodoo. Who knows? Can anybody deny that?
7. Now don't let anybody fool you that we don't need a weapon. I have told the world that they need to supply Biafra government a lot of weapons. They need weapons to defend against terrorists. They're not to kill their people. It's against the terrorists. And I'm still monitoring the situation. No signal yet. I can tell you, as soon as I spot the signal, I will be returning back, into the convention. So let's watch how they welcome the chief of staff, COS. Not like the Lagbaja, not like Gbagabia Mila. We're talking about the chief of staff. Some say, hey, how can they be running government from outside? Shut up. Shut up. Idiots. Some of you are so illiterate. Not educated. We are here to educate you. Simon Ekpa educate you. Nnamdi Kanu educate you. All Yoruba world media educate. They don't want to listen to education. We want to go and listen to education from the TBC 419 journalist accusing Davido that Davido says Nigeria is a shambles. He lied. Is Nigeria not in shambles? But let's first watch this again. I'll mute my mic one more time.
Welcoming Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the COS, Biafra Republic government in exile, de facto government in the homeland. Yes. The ceremony kicks open. Biafra!
Calling in, we'll take your calls. Like I said, it's all about us. No Oyibo man wants you to be free, okay? So that is the studio number there. I'm going to adjust it. For those of you that are also monitoring on the Twitter space, I can bring you in. I don't want anyone down come and say, I am docile. Today is autopilot. If you are from those people that are against what they are doing today, don't come on my show. I go abuse your papa, I go abuse your mama. We go straight to Sweden where we are. I know the line is busy. Keep calling, you will get through. Keep calling. Only 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, we'll take you out. Go straight to the call. You're live now from Sweden. Those of you on Twitter space will come to you in a bit. Let's take more calls first. Go ahead from Sweden. You're live now.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Wherever you are downside. My brother, I thank you so much. I appreciate everything you are doing. I have been watching your life every time and I have been following you. And I thank you because you know the right thing to do and you are doing it. And I pray, may God give you the strength. God give you the power to conquer those enemies who are trying to plan against you. They will never see you.
Amen.
My brother, I'm on my way now trying to go to Finland. As I'm talking to you, my name is Collins. I'm from Delta State.
Wow.
But I believe in what we are fighting for.
Wow.
We are here outside the country doing some jobs that we don't supposed to do, which we are trying to fight for our freedom.
Even if, brother, sorry to cut you short. Even that job, we won't go do it now for Biafra and Oduduwa land. Even if to clean ash, I won't go do it. Even if to clean car, even if now Uber. The same job we are doing outside, we want to go and do it and build our land. It's as simple as that, but go ahead.
Yes, we want to start doing this in our place. It's more better than to do it in Europe and come that snow. We are suffering and everything. Sometimes we finish cleaning the house, but it's not clean. But my brother, God will bless you. We have planned to go home and we are going home. Nothing will stop it. And I pray may God guide Simon Neighbor and protect him. He's going to be alive. Partner the guy is going to be alive. We are fighting for our children and for ourselves because we are going to be Biafra. Not our children comes. No, in our time.
In our time. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And safe journey to Finland.
Welcome to the emerging nation called Biafra. Oh, beautifully done.
Are you not happy to see that a Biafra soldier no go beat you, no go they extort money from you? That is the system that we want, and that is exactly how it's going to happen in the future that is here, not next year. Some of you think, oh, this future is about 10 years ago. No. The future is here already. Thank you so much. I want to go straight to Twitter, so bear with me, callers. Let's go straight to Gudima. I believe I pronounced the name very well. God man the warrior. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes. Let's hear from you and your life on the Koiki Media. People can hear you around the world.
Oh, thank you so much, Media. This is Goodman David. Goodman David the warrior. You are doing a good job, my brother.
I don't know where that
doing an amazing job. Not like
Can you hear me? We can hear you. Sorry, I was just playing out the Finland arrival. I'm so excited to see a lot of you guys there. I wish I was there. The energy. But go ahead. I still want to hear you. Go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
So good. Not like the Funjas and the Fiajunas of the Igbos and the Biafrans and the Yoruba land, who do not know what they want. These people who are suffering from Stockholm syndrome, you don't know what to do, yet you are fighting those who are doing something to deliver themselves. So what kind of mentality can these people have if not for the disease that is eating them up, which is the Stockholm syndrome? My brother, we love you so much. You are doing amazingly well. I'm so glad seeing that you came up here. I'm screaming. Seeing that you came up here to do this work of Elohim. You are blessed, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I will continue to support you because you are the real deal.
Thank you.
The real deal.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
I gave my assurance to I remember 2021, and let me put this out on record again, that I was in the meeting with Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not 3 times, not 4 times. I will leave it like that because it's too confidential. And the only person, and I don't have to swear, the only person.
Please let me call your attention on this one. What Koiki want to say now? For those of you that are still watching, I want you to pay attention to what he want to say now. Very, very important. Magandota.
He told us about what Simon Ekpa with Igboho. It was not 3 meetings. It was not 4 meetings. And until people start saying, oh, Simon Ekpa, I said, look, you can't be telling me about anything about Simon Ekpa because Nnamdi Kanu himself told us certain things that still remain confidential. But he only said Simon Ekpa should be the one that we should work with. So nobody should come and tell Koiki, please. No. I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to listen to you because some of you don't even have the opportunity to have that such meeting with Nnamdi Kanu. Look at all the Biafrans that are arriving in Finland. I don't want to show the glory picture of the ones that happen in our war. So when people are coming and say, oh, why are we supporting Simon Ekpa? It's because your leader told us to support him. And he told us we should give him all the full support. And I'm telling you, I've been saying this since 2021. Even before, some of you start attacking us and say,
in case if you did not understand what he's saying, that in the meeting that they had with Master Manakano, Igboho and Koiki, that Master Manakano assured them that the only person that they should work with, the only person that they should give any support is PM Simon Ekpa in a confidential meeting. Are you following? Makande, oh, let me not go there. Let me not. That reminds me of what PM said, that none of you even know what he discussed with the PM. PM said that you are not with him, that he knew what Master Namagano told him. Look at it today. Anyway.
Oh, la, 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 la. It is your leader that told me and Igboho to work with Simon Ekpa. But some of you wants to know the nitty-gritty. Do you know the nitty-gritty that every happens in government? Do my prime minister here tell me everything that is happening in his government? Do Donald Trump going to tell you everything that is happening in the government? No. So don't expect me to give you all the nitty-gritty. That means that, it's no longer, a confidential. Maybe in the future, it will no longer be confidential. But for now, it is confidential. So stop telling me, oh, why Simon Ekpa? It's because Nnamdi Kanu himself, and he was the one that made the request. I'm calling, those of you that are calling, I want you to be patient. He was the one that made the request, that wanted to speak to Igboho, and may the God of the land. And let me I have a picture of Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho together, so that, so that when people are coming to say, why are you supporting this Biafra? Well, like I said, they want to go, let them go. It's as simple as that. And that is our own Igboho with Nnamdi Kanu. I know some of even the Biafra skeptical. Igboho has taken him. I'm not going into other areas today.
So the hard work.
Oh, okay. Let me give you that video coming. I didn't realize I had the video by the background.
And peace.
It is that crazy man, the VP. I want you to listen to the VP. How can he go to United Nations? And I'm calling callers. When we are talking, I want you to hold on. Yeah. You can quickly go ahead while I'm putting things up quickly. I've got signal coming up and I need to go straight now so that we're not missing anything. So I need to go back now. There's a signal that has just popped up and I guess we need to be there. That is why we're here. We don't want to miss anything. There will be more time for us to talk. Let's go back to Finland where it is all happening right now. My name is Olami Koiki. We're going to go back to Finland. Let's go to Finland. I got a signal. Let's go back to Finland.
Please, my boss remain my boss. If you do appreciate the man who I call my boss, Mazi Simon Ekpa, please stand up for him. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, they will all both be proud of us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are not the reason why we're here today. And this is really going to be short because of our program. We finished our lunch. While back home in Biafra land, we have some of our brothers, sisters, mothers, children that are not able to have lunch, that don't even have the opportunity. So that's why we are here today, to fight. So they will be opportune to have lunch. So they will be opportune to live. So they will be opportune to do what is right.
I don't know why Ogen can center his speech on this lunch. I tried to figure out, to give him excuse why because this is the first time he's handling Mike Dell. Okay, the opportunity for him to make his own speech, he started talking about we just finished having our lunch. We had our own lunch. That's why we are fighting for people back home to have lunch. I don't understand, but what do I know? Why must you? It's about lunch. I have listened to this more than 3 times. I was like, why is it focusing on lunch? Why?
This journey that we have come a long way, we are not going back. We are not going back. The terrorist government, the zoo called Nigeria, all they are thinking is that what they did to our prime minister, that will stop the movement. And they kidnapped our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from Kenya. They kidnapped him and renditioned him. And the movement never stopped. My boss, my master, my prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, pick up from where our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, left. And the Zulu government trying to bully us, trying to disorganize us, trying to disrupt us so that we won't be here. But at the end of the day, we are here in Lahti, Finland. And the opportunity that we have to take our lunch, we want to provide the same opportunity for those in Biafra land, so they will be able to have lunch. There's millions in Biafra land that don't have the opportunity to even eat 1 square meal a day, and that will stop. That's why we are fighting. I, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, the finance minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, and my fellow Biafrans, we will not stop. We will keep doing the best, whatever we can do to provide lunch. We will keep doing whatever we can do to make sure that the opportunity we have in the Western world to make Biafra land safe and secure, to make Biafra land where people can live and also have lunch, and also be able to feed at least 3 square meals a day. Please, fellow Biafrans, I just want to assure you all that our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be proud of us, that we never give up, no matter the bully, no matter the threat, and we are here to set the record straight. We are here to do the needful. We are here to make sure that Biafra is restored. Whether they want to kill us, whether they want to terrorize us, any weapon they throw on us, we will make sure we stand. During the opening prayer of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he made it clear that we should be strong. We should never give up. He made it clear that Biafra is here to stay. Please, fellow Biafrans all over the world and wherever you are watching from, be strong. Be strong. Don't let no one bully you. Don't let no one think that we're not going to be able to have lunch. Don't let no one think that we are not going to be able to feed. And those in Biafra land, they will have the opportunity when Biafra come to have lunch. They will have the opportunity to eat 3 square meals a day. They will have the opportunity to live as human beings. They have the opportunity to live in a God-given land that they were given to. Please relax, be assured that Biafra is here to stay. And And don't let anyone, any threat, nothing will set us back. Thank you all and be blessed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ogenkere. Now we call on stage Honorable Uchenna Obijiako to introduce the Biafra Prime Minister, Honorable His Excellency Simon Eba Njoko.
Out of abundance of heart, the mouth speaks. Launch for the gangs. I don't know why he decided to just in this kind of environment where everybody is talking about the freedom and the journey so far. Yeah, we don't go from lunch. I don't have opportunity to have lunch. You have a meal. Anyway, I don't want to. You know why I don't want to talk much on this video? Because the video is too long. I don't want to occupy the space. So it's better you listen to what they're saying because the video is we still have time to go. So.
Biafra Republic! Biafra Republic!
Peace, unity, progress, and equity.
They said that the Prime Minister is inciting violence. They said that he's inciting us. But today he's not here and we are here. That is a statement. That is an exoneration.
Yes.
The Prime Minister is one of us who is taking the lead to get us to our destination. He's the good guy.
Tony is a good guy. Tony is a good guy.
The good guy.
Tukwasani is a good guy.
On this note, in his absence, please permit me to welcome the Honorable Prime Minister Obato Bie1 of Biafra land, Anon Kankampi. Ochua Riobo Biafra. Woke Jejemba. Mr. Prime Minister, Honorable Ekpa Simon Njoku, welcome to the Biafra Convention.
Itare Kodo.
That's all. Like black jaw, we dey take pay. We try to do the part of you know the look there. That's all. Everybody get the can, the cano. Member. What do you want to take a time on Ekpa? Member.
Thank you. I think we have been able to demonstrate our love for the Prime Minister. He's so dear to us. Wherever he is, he's in the spirit with us. On that note, I call on the Chief of Staff of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Dr. Ngozi Orabreze, to come in and stand for the Prime Minister and to deliver his speech. And there was yours.
Freedom is all we want. Freedom we get. Many sacrifice, many pain and sorrow. But here we come. We change and for our praise. We don't care for the sorrow. Tears and the blood. We are taking to news around. Tell them say Africa don't free. Tell them say Biafra we don't go. Tell them say we don't open the door. The get to freedom. Freedom's now. We go.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. We are here with you, remember, okay? You are not alone, okay?
I want you to observe something here. This lady is with Ogen Kerenan. What is her name? Someone should remind me her name. What is her name? I don't know. Please, is there anybody that's watching that know her name? Because I knew that he's with Ogen Kere, and she's with Ogen Kerenan, and I think she's one of those that follow the Mama Daba as well. Right? Did you hear what she said here? I'm going to take it back a little bit. Makande, PM did not give her surrogate. PM did not say you should lead. Oh no, who did not, Madam, no, I don't know, who did not even travel to Finland. He's on social media telling the whole world that that PM just gave her, a mandate to lead for the day. That's what PM gave to her, is just like, hold this for today, do it for me today, just a day. Let's hear what she said. I want you to pay attention to hear what this lady said here.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
We are here with you, remember, okay? You are not alone, okay?
We are here, okay? You are not alone. Why Fokun?
Freedom is all we want, and freedom we get. Many sacrifice, many pain and sorrow, but here we come. We change and for our praise, cause we don't care for the sorrow, the tears and the flow. We are taking to lose around. Tell them say Africa don't free. Tell them say Biafra we don't go. Tell them say we don't open the door. To get no freedom, freedom's now. We
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
We are here with you, remember, okay? You are not alone, okay?
We are here with you, okay? Remember, you are not alone. That's what she told her.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. On behalf of His Excellency, the Peace Ambassador, our Prime Minister, Eba Simon Njaku, I, Dr. Ngazara Bweze, the Chief of Staff of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, soon to be the United States of Biafra, and the de facto government at home, by the powers conferred on me by His Excellency, the Prime Minister, I'm going to go ahead and read his speech. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone to this beautiful venue in Lati. Thank you to the people and the government of Finland. My name is Dr. Ngazi Orabweze. Our presence here today, let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. I stand here on this memorable event in Lati to welcome Biafrans and dignitaries from all over the world that are here present in Finland. Last year, we gathered in Helsinki to chart a new course for our people and fight for our freedom. This year, we are gathering again to review our progress and make definite statements about our freedom. The challenges we face are still enormous, but one thing is clear. Because our angels, Biafra Defense Forces and resistance fighters, have discharged their duties with utmost professionalism, the oppressors have realized they can't kill their way out of our quest for freedom. Their ploy to deceive the people with fake restructuring and state creation will not work. You all remember, we've been asking for restructuring for ages and Nigeria have refused. Now that our PM has risen up, they now want regional government. Not for us anymore. None of these ploys will bring back the thousands of Biafrans the Nigeria state have killed just for carrying flags or on mere suspicion of being an indigenous people of Biafra membership. Just for being an IPOB, just for being a Biafran, Nigeria murders our people in the thousands. Many families have been rendered childless, motherless, and or fatherless by the Nigeria state. Many people have had their homes and businesses burnt or destroyed by Nigeria state. Many more people have died as a result of secondary effects of the pain and suffering we have had to endure in the hands of the Nigerian state. My fellow Biafrans, as I look back over 3 years since the abduction and extraordinary rendition of our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, MNK, and the severe suffering this act brought onto our people, I am saddened by the extreme cruelty the Nigerian state has unleashed on our people. We have endured a lot and stand to endure even more, underscoring our resolve to attain our inalienable God-given right to existence, freedom, pursuit of happiness and livelihood. Biafrans are begging to live. We are begging to live. Not anymore. Not anymore. The Nigerian state has been anything but an impediment to all these ideals, hence our resolve to exit the enclave that has never been more urgent than now. I salute the courage of Biafrans in the homeland who have borne the brunt of Nigeria's state-sponsored cruelty, particularly those that have paid the ultimate price and their families. To the Biafrans in diaspora, I cannot thank you enough for standing up for your compatriots and being a source of hope for the defenseless people in the homeland who are victims in many respects, including loss of our collective wealth to a select privileged few who then turn around and denigrate the people as miscreants. This sorry state of the enclave is the primary inspiration for MK's fight for the freedom for our people, on realization that a fix within the current enclave and its institutions is impossible. In this regard, we initiated a self-referendum voting for our people to decide whether or not they support Biafra independence from Nigeria. This voting process started on February 1st, 2024, and ran through November 28, 2024. The voting just ended, the referendum. The full results will be out in the next 2-3 weeks to the world. The participation was massive, with approximately 50 million votes cast. The results of the self-referendum will be released later in the next 1 or 2 weeks. Once again, I welcome you to the most beautiful and most hospitable city, Lati, Finland. Thank you so much.
It's projected, right? I want it on the screen.
You want it on the screen?
On the screen, yeah.
Okay.
Can they play music while we play some music while we? Biafrans, thank you very much for your presence here. I want to recognize our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want also to recognize our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpan Joko. They have given our people hope. They saw the tribulations our people are passing through, and they have done the needful. We are fortunate to have a prophet in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who everybody testifies that everything he had prophesied had happened. In the same or comparable capacity, our Prime Minister has promised a lot of things, and pretty much everything he has promised, he has delivered, including this day. The Declaration Committee met severally and documented all our grievances, and I have their mandate to read them today for you, for everyone present here to endorse. So without wasting your time, this is the Declaration of Restoration of Independent United States of Biafra. Today is November 29th, 2024, here in Lahti, Finland. We, the officials of Biafra Republic government in exile, Biafra de facto government in the homeland, and the delegates from across the world representing the constituent states of the United States of Biafra, who collectively and individually advocate for self-preservation of our people in the face of unrivaled genocidal onslaught by Nigeria government against our people in Nigeria and the 40 states of the United States of Biafra, have gathered here in Lahti, Finland, this day, November 29, 2024, to make the following declarations. Whereas we have endured political marginalization, economic deprivation, periodic massacre of Biafra people within Biafra land and across Nigeria since
the 1914 amalgamation and creation of Nigeria. Whereas we have endured all this in hope that one day things would be better. Even the initial declaration of an independent state of Biafra and the 13-month civil war in which more than 5 million of our compatriots perished was not enough to steer Nigeria towards that elusive, inclusive, and prosperous future. Rather, despite its false claim of no victor, no vanquished, and false promises of the triple R, which refers to reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction, the Nigeria government constantly pursued a winner-takes-it-all policy discernibly reflective of a master-slave relationship. We have endured all this with so much reluctance to complain. We have resorted to self-help and strived to provide for ourselves basic necessities of life that ordinarily governments across the world provide for their citizens. Okay. We have carried on in the face of unimaginable hardship until our very existence became threatened beyond human tolerance limits. In 1999, we started nonviolent agitation with flags. Instead of sending negotiators to address our agitation, the Nigeria government resorted to systematic killings of our people, aiming to exterminate all the agitators and killing tens of thousands of Biafrans in the process, and harvesting the organs of thousands of those they abducted. Nigeria government intensified its widespread massacre of Biafra people under the Fulani-controlled government of Muhammadu Buhari in 2015 and has continued since then. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu escaped assassination when Nigeria military invaded his home on September 17, 2017, an invasion that left 28 other Biafrans dead. 3 years later, Nigeria went as far as abducting our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya and renditioning him to Nigeria in June 2021, and has detained him in solitary confinement for more than 3 years now, despite 2 Nigeria court judgments and a United Nations work group on arbitrary detention mandating his release with compensation. These ongoing brutalities against our people serve as frequent reminder that the war that supposedly ended in 1970 never really ended. In response to the various shades of existential threats Nigeria is presenting to the people of Biafra, and out of the natural law of self-defense and consistent with the United Nations and African Union charters on people's right to self-defense, we started carrying arms officially in 2022. Now, therefore, to protect ourselves from government-sponsored violence, we have reached an incontrovertible conclusion that self-determination and self-governance are the only viable permanent solutions against ongoing violence orchestrated by the Nigeria state against the indigenous people of Biafra, and both give us state power to protect ourselves from external aggression such as invasion, by Fulanis from other countries, which Nigeria is not preventing but facilitating. On the basis of these and many more grievances listed hereunder, and knowing fully well that we are a group of people confronting several extenuating circumstances that collectively make our people an endangered species, and knowing fully well that the only means for our collective survival is self-preservation and self-determination, we are taking these steps to declare the restoration of the independence of the United States of Biafra, also known as the Confederating States of Biafra. Before independence in 1960, population distribution in Nigeria conformed to global trends, in which population centers are in lower elevation regions with better climate and easy access to water, food, and shelter. In 1960, Nigeria was comprised of 3 supposedly equal regions: North with 14 provinces, East with 12 provinces, and West with 9 provinces. This meant that the North had 14 provinces while the South had 21 provinces. However, after independence, and with political power in the hands of unscrupulous elements from the North, the geopolitical distortion began in the most senseless manners. Nigeria became a country where human settlements violated laws of nature, with outrageous claims that more people live in the hot, arid North than the mild coastal South. Gradual and arbitrary creation of states by mainly military leaders from the North over the years resulted in the North today having 19 states and 414 local government areas, while the South has 17 states and 355 local government areas. This distortion in the geopolitical structure of Nigeria has been used to politically and economically marginalize the people of Biafra. Because the number of states and local governments are directly used for political representation and revenue allocation to the disadvantage of the South, even though as much as 90% of the resources sustaining Nigeria come from oil and gas resources in Biafra land. Distortions in geopolitical structure, resource control, religious incompatibility, and a larger ambition by the Fulani oligarchy to make Nigeria a Fulani country are at the core of instability and insecurity in Nigeria. And all avenues by indigenous people to seek redress have been met with brute force. Such brute force has resulted in military invasion of numerous communities in Biafra land and indiscriminate killings of people in those communities at genocidal scale. For example, Section 1 of the Biafra Declaration Handbook captures several of the Nigeria government-sponsored killings in the hinterland of the United States of Biafra, also called the Southeast, as well as the South-South. Notably, Ezu River massacre under Governor Peter Obi, Onisha Mpo massacre under Governor Obiano, Obaru massacres under Governor Soludo, Obibo massacre under Governor Wike,
Ohafia and Aba massacres, including 150 youths praying at Ngwa High School and another hundreds of innocent Biafrans on a parade in Aba, as well as the invasion of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's home that left at least 28 people dead under Governor Ikpeazu. Also, widespread Ebonyi massacres under Governor Umahi, widespread Enugu massacres under Governor Ugwuanyi, widespread Imo massacres, including repeated invasions of Izombe, Olo, Osu, under Governor Zodimma. Nigeria terrorist forces also unleashed mayhem and killed hundreds of Biafrans who were celebrating in Port Harcourt Donald Trump's victory in the 2016 US presidential election. In all days, tens of thousands of Biafrans have been killed. But the coastal regions of Biafra have also not been spared in these killings, and more than 4,000 people were killed between 1999 and 2024. In particular, Ode massacre in 1999, Kwale massacres in 1999, and ongoing Ozoro Ole massacres 1999, 2003, Uweru massacres 2021 to 2023, Okuama massacre 2024, Olodiama massacre 2024, and not to forget one of the worst recorded massacres in human history in Asaba, 1967-70. Also, the eastern flank of Biafra, covering former Cross River and Akwa Ibom states, has its record of Nigeria government-sponsored killings, including in 2021 when Nigeria military invaded the following communities with substantial loss of lives: Afahat, Ekot Apan, Okan, Owa, Ekot Afanga, Ntok Nsek, Ekot Upon Eto, Ekot Otu, Ekot Obok, Ntak Ekot Akan, and some other communities. Since after the 2021 invasion, the military has maintained presence there and are frequently abducting people, killing them, harvesting their organs, snatching people's wives, and raping our women. They maintain checkpoints where travelers must disembark from their vehicles with arms raised while passing the checkpoint on foot. This pattern of military and police intimidation is commonplace in the whole of Biafra land. It beats our imagination how people's lives can be devalued this much in one's native country. In contrast, there has never been military invasion of communities in northern Nigeria, just as there are rarely communal clashes in the north, unlike the south. Because of Nigeria government's divide and rule strategy in the south, several communities are separated from historical alliances and forced into new ones, often with poorly defined boundaries. Such machinations by the Nigeria government have been responsible for the spate of boundary-inspired communal clashes in Biafra land, which is relatively absent in the north. The United States of Biafra will reunite communities along natural and historical boundaries and bring an end to boundary disputes. Aside from killings directly conducted by Nigeria government, various Fulani-affiliated terrorist groups such as Boko Haram, ISWAP, Fulani herdsmen, in their desire to displace indigenous people and take over their lands, are invading communities and slaughtering them in a scale never seen before. For example, many Fulani-installed kings and political appointees forcefully seize indigenous people's lands and transfer the lands to Fulanis. They
Oba of Benin is reported to have sold in 3 years 1,200 acres of land to Aligoke Dangote, and Dangote trucks are used to ship in Fulani terrorists into these lands, from where the Fulanis operate and unleash terror in the neighboring communities and the entire coastal region, especially in Eka State, former Delta State, where the kidnappers in Eka land come.
I just want to remind you that this is what Fallback Republic called the declaration. They say that this man, this our brother here, that he's the one that declared Biafra. Then, funny enough, the person that read this thing, what's his name? I think his name is Bryson. I think Bryson will come. I think that's his name. He is now, after reading this, giving you reason why to declare Biafra. He later fall back. He fell back, and now he's not only fall back, has moved from fall back to CRC. What a word! And yeah, Bryson Okoma. Thank you so much, Ogwejo, for him. You understand? Imagine that the person that is reading this thing that you're hearing now couldn't stand with the US being declared. Listen, Ijo.
From Benin, former Edo State. The Fulani terrorists and kidnappers in Awu, in Abovo County, reportedly will make you cook for them, cook for the terrorists, and have you watch them rape your wife in order to spare your life. And you have to pay 5 million naira for them to release your wife to you. Furthermore, kidnapping and rape by Fulani herdsmen in several communities in Delta State like Ibide and Avre in Isoko have been reported. Such attacks have contributed to farmers not being able to access their net lands, resulting in widespread hunger and poverty. Repeated attacks by Fulani terrorists and killer herdsmen in 2001, 2010, and 2023, and early part of 2024 in Uweru Kingdom in Urobo Isoko led to over 300 persons losing their lives. In the eastern flank of the United States of Biafra, Fulani terrorists are operating unchallenged as they have established terrorist cells at Obanliku, Obudo, Bumaji, Ogoja, Akampa, Mbak, which they renamed Nasarawa, Bogobre, where they sell human parts of those they killed, particularly those that are unable to pay ransoms. Often the military is accused of complicity or in the minimum unwilling to prevent or stop these atrocities from happening. It was on the account of this that General T.Y. Danjuma famously said that the military colludes with the invading terrorists, and that if we wait for the military to protect us, we would all die. And he consequently asked indigenous people to explore opportunities for self-defense. And that's what we are doing. We are not committing terrorism. Rather, we are defending ourselves against terrorism. And Mazen Nandekano is not inciting violence and is not committing terrorism. Rather, he was sensitizing his people against terrorist threats. In the same vein, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not committing terrorism. Rather, he is defending his people against terrorism. I stand here to say that all over the world, killing people is called homicide, and it's a crime. But in Nigeria, Fulanis are killing people all over the country. They are committing homicide, but the Nigerian government doesn't treat their killings as homicide. Rather, they give them all manner of entitlements, okay? Rather, what they treat as terrorism is you defending yourself. So, Nigeria government wants you to let Fulani kill you. In fact, they want you to bend your neck so that when Fulani strikes you once, your head falls off. And we said we wouldn't do that. And because of that, we are hell-bent defending ourselves against terrorism, including against Britain. Okay? BBC interviewed Ahmadu Bello in 1964. And if you listen to that interview, you will see that Nigeria was never one country. And Britain forcing us to be in the same country is exercising futility. Since the April 14, 2014 abduction of the Chibok girls and Nigeria government's refusal to rescue the girls, Boko Haram and other Fulani invaders have acted with so much impunity, leaving extreme savagery in their trail. October 30, 2024, the press reports that Fulani invaders have taken over the largest Nigerian military training camp in the north. There is no word yet from the government. Even the blind can see the game plan. As Nigeria deployed its military down south, foreign invaders overrun the north. The entirety of the confederating states of Biafra have come to the realization that without state autonomy, it is impossible for us to exercise full control over our land, which makes it easy for grabbing by invading terrorist headers who, despite being armed, also enjoy protection from the military if indigenous people are to confront them. The political and economic marginalization of people of Biafra are well documented in sections 1 and 2 of the Biafra Declaration Handbook, and a few of them are listed here. The section titled Man's Inhumanity to Man, Nigeria's 1999 Constitution, a travesty, narrates how Nigeria's exclusive list is a grand plan to dispossess us of our natural inheritance. It is noteworthy that while the Nigeria government has added every imaginable resource in the south to the exclusive list, comparable resources in the north are left under the control of the north, such that oil, gas, and solid minerals, including salt, in the south are in the exclusive list and therefore under the control of the Nigeria government. Whereas similar resources in the north, for example, gold in Zamfara, is not controlled by
the Nigeria government, it is controlled by Zamfara people. While Nigeria government cuts away the proceeds from oil and gas exploration, our people are left to suffer the environmental degradation caused by exploration and production activities and the associated oil spills that have ruined aquatic life, fishing, and access to potable water in the region. Preceding the 1999 Constitution was Abuja 1989 Declaration that set out an Islamic agenda to transform Nigeria into an Islamic state. They sought to make Nigeria a member of the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, ensure that Muslims control strategic positions within the country, and ultimately have Nigeria ruled by a president and vice president of the Islamic faith, a feat they have achieved with the 2023 selection and coronation of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Yerima Shetima as president and vice president, respectively. Aside, many indices of religious incompatibility abound and frequently lay bare the deceit of one Nigeria. Times without number, Christians and Biafrans are killed by the Islamists in Nigeria over events that happen outside Nigeria. Notably, Nigeria was the only place in the world where Christians and Biafrans were killed over the US war against Taliban in Afghanistan in 2001. Whereas in other parts of the world, people protesting against the war burnt only American flags and George Bush's effigies. Likewise, a Danish cartoon of Prophet Muhammad in Denmark in September 2005 meant that many more Christians and Biafrans had to be killed by the Islamists in Nigeria. Between 2006 and 2007, hundreds of Biafrans were killed in various Islamist protests against the Danish cartoon of Prophet Muhammad in the north, notably on February 18, 2006 in Maiduguri. Northern states started implementing Sharia law after Nigeria swore in a president of the Christian faith, Olusegun Obasanjo, in 1999. States in the north, led by Zamfara State, started implementing Sharia law in 2000. And by 2002, it quickly spread across the north, and its spread was accompanied by religious violence against Christians, resulting in the massacre of thousands, most of them Biafrans. The Sharia law in the north under Obasanjo was the northern Islamic states' protest over having a Nigeria president of the Christian faith. Obasanjo had promised that Sharia implementation will fade away, rather it has flourished. The North has created Hizbah police to enforce Sharia law. With the enforcement of Sharia, they destroyed businesses owned by Christians and Biafrans in the North. Nigeria was founded as a secular state, which it has lost by the impunity of Sharia law in the North and other excesses of their Islamic agenda. Today, they want to make Sharia law a federal law. As the month of October 2024 draws to a close, the Islamists in the National Assembly introduced a bill to make Sharia law a federal law. Despite the turmoil in the country, they are moving full speed with their Fulanization and Islamization agenda and don't give a damn about those resisting their agenda. Also, in many respects, Olusegun Obasanjo created the prevailing political succession challenges in Nigeria when he single-handedly prevented his vice, Atiku Abubakar, from succeeding him in 2007.
Obasanjo sponsored someone else, Yaradua, who would die only 2 years into his presidency, making the Fulani accuse Obasanjo of knowing that Yaradua would die and consequently demanded the presidency returns to the north, even though Yaradua's vice, Goodluck Jonathan, constitutionally becomes the president in the event the president vacates the office by death. Given that implementation of Sharia in Nigeria was under a Yoruba president and a Muslim pair also under a Yoruba president, among other things, we can confidently conclude that Yorubas have served as willing tools for Islamizing Nigeria and shortchanging the South. August 23, 2024, as reported by Sahara Reporters, Tinubu government excludes Southeast institutions as NEL Fund publishes student loan disbursement to 19 universities and other higher institutions. Practically excludes both Southeast and South-South, with the exception of University of Benin. Tinubu appears ready to continue with the same pattern of exclusion Biafra territories, particularly the Southeast, suffered under Buhari. Of course, long ago, Ahmadu Bello boasted that any president who is not from the South to rule Nigeria must be employed to fulfill their Islamic agenda. The politics of exclusion of the Southeast and South-South have been common throughout Nigeria's history, and successive governments have pursued it with fervent fervor. But it particularly took a new dimension under the Buhari government. During Buhari's tenure, he borrowed money from international lenders, including 16 trillion naira meant for poverty alleviation, and spent all to the exclusion of the Southeast and South-South. He also created new federal universities, and none of those universities was in the Southeast. Many people recall how the COVID-era palliatives were given to other regions, but not to the Biafra territories of Southeast and South-South. No other group of people in the world can take even 1% of the maltreatment Biafrans have endured in Nigeria. Imagine Yoruba contributing nothing to Nigeria, but in a position deciding who to include or exclude in the scheme of things. Or these shenanigans from Nigeria make our freedom inevitable. What is the value of life if it is so bare and so ridiculously deprived and devalued? In addition to the pain, marginalization and religious incompatibility have caused, cultural incompatibility is even as ominous as anything else we have discussed. Many people argue that Fulanis value cattle above and beyond human lives. This was recently a subject of discussion at the Nigeria National Assembly. Such value system has wreaked untold havoc on millions of Nigerians and Biafrans. The Fulani disregard for human lives underlies their propensity to commit genocide at scales not seen in modern human history, which makes it seem like we are reliving the Stone Age again. Hundreds of Biafrans were killed between 1993 and 1998 in northern Nigeria because of Moshood Abiola, who was believed to have won the June 12, 1993 election that was subsequently annulled. Many more Biafrans were also killed when Abacha and Abiola died between June 8 and July 7, 1998. On April the 24th, 2011, more than 1,000 Biafrans were killed after Goodluck Jonathan, a Christian and Biafran, was declared winner of the Nigeria presidential election over Fulani Muhammadu Buhari. Muslim youth went on rampage in northern towns and cities. Among those that died were Obinna Okpokiri, who returned from London to participate in the National Youth Service Corps program and was posted to Bauchi State. Also killed was Ukeria Remi, a 2010 graduate of the University of Nigeria, serving in Damaturu, Yobe State. Several of these Islamist-inspired killings are spread over northern Nigeria and can occur at any time without notice. Other instances include Fulani invasion of communities in Biafra land, including Ehamufu, Izombe, Obanliku, Obudu, Bumaji, Ogoja, Akampa, Mbak, Bogobri, Ibide, Avre, Uweru, and other places, as well as Fulani killings and slaughtering of people who are unable to pay ransom, and in many instances, even after paying ransom. It does not make sense making references to one Nigeria when it is obvious that Nigeria is not one, has never been one, and will never be one. Anybody that listened to Ahmadu Bello and his doctrine of Igbo hate and exclusion as he encapsulated in his notorious interview with the BBC in 1964, which is the template the Fulani has been acting out, as evidenced by Yerima Shetima's late infamous phone call with Ibikunle Amosun, and still thought there was a country called Nigeria or one Nigeria, that still believed the disparaged group belonged together with the disparaging group, must share some responsibility for the avoidable carnage from the forced union of people that have nothing in common. In the north, all Biafrans are identified as Igbo. So when you hear Ahmadu Bello mention Igbo, don't think you are not included because you don't see yourself as Igbo. When it starts happening, the North doesn't separate the man from Monisha, from that from Uyo or Aba. Neither do they separate the man from Enugu from the one from Calabar, just as they don't separate the man from Owerri or Port Harcourt from the man from Esan, Warri, or Yenegoa. The North sees all of us as one. They only divide us as a tool to weaken us and cheat us. We cannot be second-class citizens in our native country. We would all embrace diversity if it means live and let live. But this is not the case. Diversity in Nigeria means die so that Fulani may live. They want to kill us and take over our lands. For Fulani to grow their cattle rearing business, they want to ruin our crop growing business. They feed their cattle with our farms, and the Nigerian government does not think that this is unacceptable. They kill us, and Nigerian government has never made any effort to stop the killing or fish out the killers. Rather, the government goes after anyone with ability to protect his or herself. They say they want to dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean
and they are meticulously pursuing that agenda. And nothing will stop them except to rise up to stop them. Of course, as we are doing. August 26, 2024, reports of new Fulani massacre of indigenous people in Zamfara state, similar to Fulani killings in Plateau state on the eve of Christmas, December 24, 2023. Video on social media shows over 200 people lying dead while the terrorists scream their jihadist lingo, Allahu Akbar, apparently praising their God for killing the people. Hundreds of innocent, defenseless people slaughtered. As usual, no word or speech from the Nigeria president condemning the atrocities or commiserating with the people. The politicians pretend that nothing happened. Nigerians are also indifferent, underscoring colossal lack of value for human life. Nigerians can arrange protests against hunger, but not against senseless loss of life, possibly because Fulani has succeeded in conditioning the country to accept Fulani crimes as normal. Even though this is happening in the north, we have compassion on our fellow indigenous people and must speak out on their behalf. Biafra independence is the only thing that will stop Fulani avowed ambition to kill all of us. September 27, 2024. Biafrans are stunned by the report of Nigeria government's plan to relocate people displaced in the north to Ehimembano in the former Imo state. Nigeria, having failed to protect its citizens from external aggression, now by this act appear to be ceding to the terrorists control of the places they have invaded and displaced indigenous people. Nigeria can deploy its military to regain control of these places and return the displaced people to their ancestral homes. But Nigeria can deploy its military to keep Biafrans resisting the invasion, and now have the effrontery to even think of bringing the so-called displaced people to the region they have until now defamed as being insecure. If you allow these people into Biafra, it will not be long before they would ask for more land. They would want an emir, and they would want Sharia. In other words, whoever that is planning to bring the so-called displaced people are invariably laying foundation for perpetual conflict in the future. Nnamdi Azikiwe mortgaged our future in one Nigeria, but Hope Uzodinma appear hell-bent on plunging our future into a bottomless pit abyss. Biafrans will not let that happen. Ehimembano is a few kilometers from the Atlantic Ocean, and definitely this planned relocation of the jihadists to Biafra land surreptitiously brings to reality their age-long desire to dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. We will not let that happen. As the Biafra government led by His Excellency Ekpa Simon Njoku has said, we will only take refugees after our independence from Nigeria. As November 2024 rolls in, Lakurawa, a new entrant into the Nigeria terrorism industry, emerges in the Sokoto and Kebbi parts of the Northwest, and within days has killed scores of people. This latest terrorist group is reported to be made up of nationals of Mali, Niger, etc. Terrorists will keep coming because Fulanis and jihadists from all over the world have seen how easy the Nigeria government has made invading its territory and killing indigenous people or abducting them for ransom. It is left for us to do nothing and be killed, or do something and be free. We have chosen to do something and be free. Fulani would like to argue that ECOWAS treaty allows free movement of people. Even though ECOWAS treaty may have allowed free movement of people through defined ports of entry and exit and not through the bushes. No country would be obligated to uphold a treaty that creates existential threat for its citizens. Those that call themselves legislatures at the National Assembly have never considered a bill to secure the northern border, either because they are in denial of the problem or they are so scared to propose a solution. As such, are willing to let defenseless indigenous populations slaughtered every day. Now, therefore, in the circumstances, the inhuman experiences we have been subjected to, an act of conviction that the oppressors are increasingly more brazen will stop at nothing in their desire to deprive us of amenities of life, eliminate us, and take over our natural inheritance. We, the people of Biafra, are left with no other choice than to take concrete steps to self-preserve and self-determine. And on the basis of the Biafra self-referendum conducted between February 1, 2024 and November the 28th, 2024, and Lati Convention delegates votes authorizing using the outcome of the referendum to declare restoration of Biafra independence, we are compelled to, on behalf of the people of the United States of Biafra, declare the restoration of the independence of the United States of Biafra
The zoo is falling. The zoo has fallen. The zoo will crumble. They will feel the heat. We move with speed, no limit. They don't know what is coming. The zoo has fallen. We move. Yes. Yes. We are here to let the world know what is happening. Only Biafra! Only Biafra! Only Biafra! We move! Yes! Yes, the land of the rising sun, the children of God, the chosen ones. Yes, we are here. Finland, we are here. Yes, sir. Thank you. The zoo don't know what is coming. Yes. Yes. We move. High spirit. The zoo has fallen. Finally. Finally the zoo has fallen. They don't know what's coming, did they? Yes. Yes. It's high time. Nebo. It's high time. We move. Freedom is not given. Freedom is taken. You must understand that. Thank you so much, Finland. Please go back to your seat. Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much. Please, can you go back to your seat, please? Good. Go back to your seat. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much.
USB, 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 USB. Who stands in for the?
I think he's the chief of staff, so you can call her to.
Call her.
Yeah, to hold your question.
Chief of staff. Chief of staff. I have to read. So I'm gonna read the next paragraph, then you will read the last one on behalf of the plan. Okay? You will read here, I'm gonna read here, and then you read this one. Okay?
Okay, you remember our attorney here, Attorney Jane. Where is she gonna read and sign? Attorney Jane.
Where is she?
Our attorney, she's here. She has
nothing to sign.
The attorney. She has something to read.
She can read this. Yeah, she can come and read this one.
Say some Biafra! Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. All right, we continue to conclude. Our independence is here today. On behalf of the Prime Minister, His Excellency, Eba Simon Njako Obatobie, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Eba Simon Njako, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederated states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra. So shall it be. The people of the United States of Biafra want to be free in a country where the police and the military are sworn to the Constitution and not to the president, head of state, politicians, or anyone else, where no man is above the law, where the police and military are empowered to question inhumane orders from unscrupulous politicians. And if such order is to invade a community and kill everyone there, they will say, hell no, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? The United States of Biafra, as an independent country, joins the United States of America in proclaiming that all men are created equal. With certain inalienable rights, including the right to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Can you scream? Can you scream? The United States of Biafra envisions a country where peace, unity, equity, and progress shall prevail. My fellow Biafrans, let's join hands and make it a reality. God bless you, and God bless the United States of Biafra. Eba Simon and Jacob.
Struggle at
this time,
someone not the pilot. Go to hell again.
At this time, we are going to call on the Chief Justice of the United States of Biafra, Attorney Jane Iwunze, to confirm this declaration. I didn't read this 40 states before you affirmed.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's read it. Yeah.
Fellow Biafrans, I hereby mention the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. Aba State, Adoka State, Afema Igodomigodo, Ahoda, Abakip Oro, Alanso, Aludo, Anioma, Branem, Calabar, Ebonyi, Ebube, Edo, Eda, Enugu, Epie, Esan Igodomigodo, Esani, Iden Igodomigodo, Idun Iban, Igala State, Ibani State, Ika State, Ikemba State, Ikom State, Ikwimisia State, Itayanan, Iwere State, Iwuroha State, Odumegu State, Obuya State, Ogoja State, Ohabuenyi State, Ohuku State, Okigwe State, Omambala State, Olu State, Owerri State, Kwa State, South Atlantic State, Uroba Isoko State. Welcome to the 40th state of the United States of Biafra.
Injunction of the
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today. The untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
Freedom is all we want.
Oh, hey Biafra, oh, hey Biafra. Social media bringing the work with us. It's not yet over. It's just the beginning. All you need now is to continue to support the government of the Biafra to be able to complete all the final nitty-gritty. The most important is they need to equip the military on the ground. The Biafra Liberation Army must be equipped to the teeth so that they can be able to protect all the territory. That is the first assignment for anyone that is listening to this platform today. You must. Let's go back to the celebration that is happening right there on the other side of the globe. My name is Olawale Koiki, and this is Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep.
Fellow Biafrans, fellow Biafrans, fellow Biafrans, at this point, we are going to lower the flag of Nigeria and raise the flag of the United States of Biafra.
Injunction of the condo,
That's all. Like rapture, we dey take place. We tell the one you know the look there. That's all. Everybody can the can.
Namdi Kanu, Mount.
Simon Ekpa.
Mount. And
I never the one out of my Lord. You have done government in exile.
Raise it. It's okay. It's okay. Just raise it. Just tell people. Let them start signing. Okay. Wow, women. Okay. Fellow Biafrans. Okay. Is he talking? Is he what? Hello, fellow Biafrans.
Please hold on for the national anthem. Silence for the Biafra 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 national anthem.
we shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed will pass. When we are poised, the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets fill the glorious song of victory. We scorn all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfall. Guide all our movements, lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heal the human song, to live and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
Oh, hail Biafra.
BDF anthem, please.
All Oh, hail Biafra.
BDF anthem, please.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. So that is the end of the event. All right. Reason why I'm not going to allow the BDF anthem, because it has the music. That song have issue. The owner of the composer of that song, plays some tax on it. So if you allow it, they're going to ask you to do one or two things. You understand? So because of the copyright, I'm not going to allow that. So you can, I believe many of you, all of you have watched all these things, right? The reason why I decided to bring it, back, I have not. This is just the two that we have just only played two. We'll still have more to go, but I'm not gonna promise you that it's gonna be tomorrow or next. So anytime I have free time like this, I will present it again. I have two reasons why I'm doing this thing, bringing up this event back. One, the major reason is to remind us, for us to refresh our memory, to see what those liars can do. When you watch it, maybe if you concentrate on everything why Isocha did here and what she's saying, you don't need any prophet or prophetess to tell you who she is. Then you after watching it, you begin to wonder, why is people who championed all those things like Jomo Koma and Bryson Okoma, why falling back? What is the reason behind falling back? What is the motive after this powerful contribution that they made that day, and yet they couldn't see a reason not to fall back? That's the truth under them. It did not end there. Koiki says something that this is not the end, that it's time for Biafrans to fund or to arm military to teach. These people who started falling back, they knew this. That's why they picked on this. The first attack was on military. So they focus on military since that moment until now. Whatever they want to do is, the only way they want to hold firm is military. Everybody military. everybody military because they know that that is the main thing, one of the main objectives. So they destabilize the military in so many ways by putting or planting confusion in their midst. They started questioning themselves who to follow, what to follow, even though who to follow has been there. But they started questioning it. And why they are questioning it, those ones are busy, frustrating them to get from getting the answer. A lot is going on. A lot has happened. A lot will still happen. But at the end of the day, you can see things for yourself. If you pay attention to everything that happened in this video, just to know who COS is and how she piloted the whole thing, the whole event, you don't need to doubt anybody. You also can see why she's the leader. Like I said, she's not just a leader because of surrogate. She's a leader because she's a leader by default. What do I mean by that? Once PM is not there, automatically she is next. By her job, by her activities, her involvement, her readiness, her zeal, everything, you can tell that she's next. But some people want to argue. I'm not here to argue with you, but you can see what we are saying. Anyway, we have spent going to 4 hours, so we are going to end it here. I have to appreciate you, Madam Origin. You are so encouraging now, and many of you that just started with us, and despite the fact that the video is too long, we are still watching. You encourage us to do more. You see, and by her position exactly, and by her position as well. So I don't. That's why when I said that she's the leader by default, I'm not trying to tell you that they beg her or she beg anybody to become a leader. No, her position, just like Madam Modi said it all. That her position said it all, and the way she piloting things, what she know, her level of education, her level of awareness, her hardworking, intelligent, her determination. You know, she's well equipped financially, of course, because somebody now go na by freedom. Just think about it. Someone have never someone have never for once in his life or in her life touched 10 million naira, and you are contributing, let's say 100 plus million for the person to pilot and for Biafra. But this person have never for once made 10 million. What do you think it will happen? Somebody have never buy a car of his own. The person, you allow the person to be counting money that runs in multiple millions. What do you think the person will do? Poverty is a willing tool. People use that to destroy, you know, a nation. To condition your mind that you must steal. Before people can condition your mind that you must steal, there must be element of poverty around you. You know what I mean? So when man can say that a poor man cannot fight for freedom. It's not as if the poor man is looking for a way to sabotage, no. But okay, if they bet the if you're not supposed to Maya so she bypassed that level as well. So many things to highlight, but for the sake of the video, I'm not gonna stretch it, you know, more. We are gonna end it here. James said, Mazakai, you did good job. Thank you so much, Paul. I said she's chosen by God Almighty. Okay, speaking of Dr. Rabeza, by God Almighty for us, just as Muslim can hear PM Sawanepa Njoko, we thank Almighty for her. Thank you. Thank you. All right, please. I don't think if there is there anyone that want to say something, or should I just end it? Let me know, please. Let me know. Okay, I think nobody. What will happen is that I'm going to end it now. This is 4 hours, 37 minutes. I stay counting. So the best way to do it is to wind down now. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is another day. We are going to, continue for where we stop. Madam Origin request for link. Okay. Madam Origin, I don't know how to appreciate you, not because of another thing, but at least you understand what the program is all about. I know that only few people will understand why I'm running this program. I mentioned that I have 2 reasons, right? One of the reasons, because I forgot to mention the second one. I want to have it registered on my platform. Okay, I'm not gonna lie on that. I want to have it officially, so that anytime, any day, anytime I need it, I don't need to start doing extra research. I know where I fixed it even on my channel now. Thank you so much, Madam Origin. You are welcome on both on mic. Let's hear from you.
Hello, Mazikai. Thank
Hello.
you. I just want to come in and thank you with the microphone. I've been trying to see. This is what we need. We need to relieve this every day. And thank you for creating this opportunity. I greet all well-meaning Biafrans, and this is gonna be a good record. You keep it in your archive.
Yeah.
It's important. We
It's
have
very
to
important.
save it for our children and our children's children.
Thank you.
One of the things I wanted to tell, kind of highlights, you were asking why. And this is a very sad question. Why? Why will these people do this? Why? Number one is when people do not understand the vision. When the people do not understand the vision, they will fight the vision. If they do not understand the messenger or know who the messenger is, they will conspire to kill the messenger. When these things are happening, I was just sitting here watching and feeling very bad for all these people. That is weird. That people can just destroy their destiny
just like that.
Just like that. Look at the joy. Look at the honest truth. The honest truth is about it is that the same thing God told Judas. Someone would definitely, because of the forces. Remember what Koiki said. He said there's gonna be forces.
Yeah.
And I don't know why those people were confident that Biafra will not be redeclared, is because they have the diabolical aspect. They have those swimming in Katahapara. They saw it as, and God ambushed them.
Yeah.
And before they realized it, but a few will still be, used like Judas. The same thing God told you, someone will do this, but woe betide that person. It were better that they were not born. Because lives have been lost. Some things that people misunderstand about God is that they question him for stupid things they do. Look, one of the reasons why they did this is unfounded familiar fear. Write it down. Unfounded familiar fear. You see, a lot of them have this fear that, after all my hard work, I want to be recognized in a certain way. I want a position in a certain way. I want this, I want that. But you have not asked God, what is my assignment in this? Because we all, including everyone that comes here to listen to you, it's an assignment. You don't know the limit of your assignment. And you want to grab it by yourself. Have you asked questions? Some people were not even supposed to be seen. They are supposed to be at the background for their own safety. Some people are supposed to be like Aaron and Ur, those that hold the hands of the leader. When you are supposed to hold the hand of the leader and you abandon the leader and you think the one that gave you that assignment is going to be smiling at you, he will replace you quickly, and when the times come for punishment, you will receive it. You know, I'm going to rest it here. I just wanted to highlight this to them, to put it in this record, that's their unfounded familiar fear of, after all, I have worked hard. Is it Ngozi that employed you to this thing? Why not wait on God to reward you? I rest it there. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Origin. God bless you. God bless you. You know, many of us are now realizing the importance of that declaration. Even though some of us knew from day one, but not everybody. And in the fallback, like I asked before, why? The reason why I asked that why, because many of them have different reasons, and none of these reasons makes any sense to me.
Sorry, let me add this to what you're saying. Do you know that without this redeclaration, Israel would not have sat on a panel to discuss Biafra?
Of course.
Because there is a government that they can refer to while they are, that is a place for Biafra now. Because
if they can spend 5 years to monitor it at home, is it declaration that they're not aware of? Do you understand what I mean?
Yes.
So anybody, and okay, you know, Madam Origin, you know, I caught most of the part, you know, some of the part of this video. I remove it because those places that Koike was having a conversation with callers. All right. If I'm to play, the video is almost 7 hours plus. So those part that people called him, if you listen to what people were saying that day, it will aggravate you more. Like you will feel more pain. You will feel like something. In fact, if your anger on those fallback and those gangsters, let's say your anger on them, let's say you run in maybe 40% or 60%, I swear down your anger will jump to 90 something.
I have a reason.
Sorry?
I said I won't. I have a reason. But go on.
Reason?
My reason is that it's not everybody that have an idea. You know, as you are here, you don't even, you know, you ask, how did I get here? There are some people that are not even in the radar of knowing what is going on, or of the importance of what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Dr. Ngozi Oronboeze are doing. These people are so pained. There was this guy, Kevin Black. He said he keeps listening to wait to hear when he needs to stop. Because for you to carry this mantle, there is a lot involved. You have to qualify to be where you are today. Kai report, you have to qualify. And because
I understand what you're saying, Madam Origin, but you know why I said why I think that you'll be angry more than you are now is simply because, you know, when somebody that's supposed to know, those that you maybe not that you are looking up to them, but you see them as the pioneer or leader, those that are, you know, leading others, those that should do that, you think or we all think that they should know better. When you see them, if I use it, you will feel more bad. Like it is different from when somebody like just an ordinary person that don't really pay attention all this while are the one saying or acting like that way. You will see, go, this guy is doing what is not of ignorant. But when you see a man like Imam Adam at his age, his life experience, his closeness with PM, his involvement with some other things, he has been in cabinet meeting. These people have sat in a meeting where me and you we're not even aware of. They have discussed with PM. They know everything before us. They just all is when they announce it. When it's meant for public to know, then only we know. These guys know everything, and they planned this thing. They flew to, they carried themselves to Finland, and they sat down there. They planned everything, how the whole thing will be done, and everything was made known to them. Now, from the beginning of this convention, you see them moving like as if they actually mean good, waving flag before your eyes. You can see the waving flag shouting. Then all of a sudden, you're not hearing that you're supposed to conduct fundraising for men on ground. I mean, something that doesn't mean anything. Okay, let's take for example, like if these people actually mean good for men on ground, that the African nation needed more they need to conduct, because that's the number one example, which is fake. We know. I'm just pretending that it's not fake, but because why I say it's fake is that they know that what they're saying about she canceled fundraising is just a way to start up something. They have to start on that, thinking that mentioning men on ground we make some people start raising question against DPM. Okay, the main thing that provoked them is not about that fundraising. Now, you after watching them from the beginning of this convention until when they started talking about she canceled fundraising, he want men on ground to buy because I have a mission, because I have a just only fundraising. Automatically, she don't have a negative mission, negative agenda. Then when you watch the video, you see them moving, smiling, that first day. Then as day goes by, because I think the convention was 4 days, right? Now, the second day, third day, the more they move, the more we move from that to 9, the more angry this guy became. They started thinking like if the people are just hurting them, that declaration is about them. So the more they move, the more we spend first day, second day, getting to third day, the more angry they are for no just reason. As if that will just, maybe I was thinking that no, this guy will not allow this kind of thing to happen. That was when I said I don't know if you have started following me there. I said that I'm neutral. I don't want to, because I was thinking in my mind that these guys are mature people now. They cannot just allow problem to take over all this joy. I don't even know that those that I was expecting to call for peace are the main problem. So that I don't know. Maybe you may not be angry, but to me, speaking from my own angle, seeing them alone, seeing what they did and how their role and everything, it makes me more angry. I will not lie.
Mazekai, the truth about it is that we all are vehicles, every human being. And you either carry, that person is either an agent to carry lights that carry lights, or a vehicle that carry darkness. And wherever that person is, it does not matter whether they are presidents or they are pastors. You see pastors that are in deep cults and can wipe out a generation. You see teachers that are vehicles of darkness. So if this man was among those that were paid since the time of whether it's Buhari 1 or Buhari 2, do you think that he will flinch at every plot and scheme to undo this redeclaration? That is the way I think. That's why I'm laser focused on, first of all, ask 1 or 2 questions. It's difficult for you to deceive me. Difficult. Because I look at specific things and I know where that person's mind or whatever they plan to do. So it does not matter whether you see the person that caused the first mayhem was Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's second in command. That everybody, the day I heard that man, I felt nauseous, honestly. But the people, sorry? Is that his name?
Second in command, right?
Yes. I felt nauseous.
Which year was that? Let me know.
No, like I told you, everything I did was on research. I stumbled on the someone that was giving a narrative.
Did you manage to listen to him?
Sorry?
Did you manage to listen to that second in command? How was it sounding? Like how?
Subsequently, as we go along, there was one that you presented here, and he didn't sound any different from what I think he is. A vehicle of darkness.
That was Uchemefana.
Yes. So how they begged him, and how Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, "I'm ready to apologize if I offended him." That almost made me cry. I was never in any of these. I'm just having my life. That's why sometimes when I hear anybody that does not know what is going on, I have nothing against that person. But you see, these crux of individuals that are planted as vehicles of darkness to cause harm to humanity and to the people that didn't do anything to them. Those are the ones I have issues with. And if this Imam Madhabum, as he looks, and if he was employed, paid good money, he goes to work every day doing the same thing. How about all these governors and legislatures that are paid millions and millions of naira, but they go there to undermine humanity? Let us remove Biafra. Humanity is what they are after. People are died, burnt alive. They don't care. You don't resign. Why are you there? Resign. So I have no, even if that person look like Jesus, so long as there is a planting, there is a vehicle of darkness, that person will do evil. I rest there, my brother.
Thank you so much, Madam Origin. God bless you. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate. See you tomorrow. Okay, take care of yourself. God bless you. All right, my people, we are gonna wind down, and thank you all for joining us. Thank you for your support and your love. And please make sure you like the video before you go. You can share it if you don't mind. See you tomorrow. God bless you. Good night. Take care.